Okay, I think we're on. UFC Fight Night 113 from the newly renovated Meta Apex. There's going to be a big night of fights. It's already been a zany week of UFC stuff, and we got a couple fighters jumping into the ring right now. Sigula versus Catera. Polish versus Brazil. It's going to be a banger. All right, just getting it all set up here. Got a big meal here planned. I've been cooking for 2 days, and it's going to be delicious. Italian beef sandwiches. Frito pie. Mexican cola. It just keeps going. I got more and more. French fries. Italian sausage. This is a meal fit for a fight night. All right. The Polish ladies coming in right now, and we'll get going here in no time. There we go. Good to go. Claudia Sigula is walking into the cage right now. She's getting her necklace taken off by her trainers, and she's about ready to go. Man, Claudia looks like she just got out of high school. She's a very young-looking lady. Almost seems like you don't want to see her get hit in the face. She's a pretty lady, from Poland. Tonight is a Polish card. There's 3 Polish fighters. We got people from all over the entire world, including Iraq, Afghanistan. We got 2 brothers from Afghanistan right now, and we got all kinds of good stuff coming up. So it's going to be a long night. Have fun with us. I don't know if my brother's coming. I haven't heard from him, but yeah, I have plenty of information to keep you entertained for the next 7 hours. All right, tail of the tape. Claudia Sigula right now, she's 27 years old. She's 5'8" in height and 135.5 pounds. She has a reach of 69 inches compared to 65 inches for Priscilla Cachoeira, 135 pounds again, 5'7". It's going to be a banger. Here we go. The announcements are coming in. Joe Martinez is your announcer for this one. And they're showing the newly renovated Apex. It looks like it seats about 200 people. Small Jordan. Easy, though. Dana White's office is probably right upstairs. No big deal. Priscilla Cachoeira, 13-7. She's a plus 130 underdog. I got her winning in this one. I just got that feeling. Here's my picks right here. I'm not too confident about this one. I'm going off a gut. I haven't watched a lot of these guys fight, so we'll see what happens. They're introducing the Polish lady. 7-2. Minus 160 favorite. If there's a 10-year gap in age, and they're saying here, and they're announcing that if there is a 10-year plus 10-year gap, the advantage goes to the younger fighter. No duh. No kidding. Here we go. They touch gloves. Round 1. Oh, they're going at it. Scrap it right away. Capoeira is going after her. Big overhand right for Cachoeira. They're just swinging right at the monster can, swinging fists. Cachoeira looks faster. She looks meaner. The Polish lady's she threw a big overhand, but she got hit with a comebacker. Sigula's trying to pop that jab out there. Oh, Sigula hit Cachoeira with an uppercut, real nice one, right to the kisser. Front kick for Sigula. Got her. Sigula's got a little bit of redness under the right eye. It looks like a little cut already. Cachoeira got her. Catchware is focusing on the legs right here and hitting that inside leg with the kicks. Jabbing. They're at the middle. Jabbing. Sigula on her back. Catchware is pushing forward, but they're still in the middle of they're throwing hooks right now. They're trying to make an impression right here. Kick from Sigula. Missing punches back and forth. They're right in the middle. I like this right now. Front kick from Sigula misses. Overhand right. Sigula gets Catchware. Catchware's face is starting to redden up and looks like she's kind of gassing right now. She has a lot less energy than she did when she started the fight. 3 minutes left. Here we go. Pitter patters. Sigula looks really good and crisp on the feet. Catchware throws another leg kick. That leg kick adds dividends in the end. Kind of a red nose for Catchware, kind of a bloody red nose. Catchware throws a punch to the stomach, gets her. Now we got a little blood coming from the nose of Catchware. I'll tell you, Sigula is biding her time. She wore the initial flurry from Catchware, and now she's stepping back and coming in and picking her off real quick. I mean, Catchware just smoked Sigula and then did a Superman punch and misses. Landing. She's landing. It looks like the more alert fighter is Sigula. Yeah, it's because she's been hit a couple times right in the kisser. Here we go. Flurries from both parties. Both their faces are starting to redden up. Sigula's looking better. She's looking stronger as the fight is progressing. Feint, another leg kick for Catchware. That's going to add up. Keep going there. Catchware's face is starting to get beat up pretty good. Sigula is landing a jab that's really landing in the middle of the face quite often. Here we go. Sigula tries for a takedown, stopped by Catchware. Misses. Jabs. Misses. They're still in the middle. They're going for each other. Catchware is also landing that jab in there. Every once in a while, she's getting it in. Minute left. Good punches. A lot of punches thrown this round. Hopefully this is indicative of the rest of the night's fight cards. We got some real good ones. We got a lot of country versus country, guys. Catchware's eyes are starting to get red, starting to bubble up a little bit. They're throwing hooks, just jab, overhand, both of them. Catchware needs to focus on that leg kicks, but she is not. Sigula is starting to open her up now. The face is bleeding out of Catchware. The left eye is starting to get, she's busted up right now. 30 seconds left. Overhand, Superman punch. Catchware gets her. This fight is banging right now. Just scrapping. Oh, man, this is really good. Right in the middle, scrapping. Catchware is visibly, it looks like she got beat up this round, but it was relatively even. Catchware gets a good left in. Jab. Man, she goes for a Superman punch again. They do a little clinch work. Sigula is just stronger. All right, they touch gloves. Round over with. I'm going to go with Sigula wins that round. She's in better shape as well. Here we go. All right, I'm going to check on dinner. I'll be right back. Looking good. Oh, we're back. We're back. Oh, gosh, they jumped it. Here we go. In the middle. Oh, yeah, Sigula looks really good. She's in really good shape. She goes for a takedown, stuffed by Catera. Catera jumps in, tries to hit her. Nothing. Blood's now coming out of the mouth of Catera. She's got probably a cut inside the lip there and the bloody nose. She's getting tatted up. But it's a relatively even fight so far. Sigula win the first round for sure, but close. They're at the middle. They're at the monster can. Swinging fists. It's pretty fun. Oh, man. Exchange. Sigula gets the better of it. Sigula gets hit. Oh, Catera smashes her twice, 3 times. Man, this is a slugfest. Kick from Catera, nothing. Nice little jab, puts it out there. They're both swinging fists. Timeout. Catera is bleeding like crazy. Out of the mouth now. The mouthpiece fell out and of Sigula. They picked it up, and now they're back at it. Banging it, man. Over and over. Sigula fresher. Catera is just like more gangster for sure. She's in it. Catera has a good counter punch now. Looks like we got 2 cuts maybe, or just a little smear of blood on Sigula. Blood coming out of her nose. She is tough, this Sigula lady. Good punches, nothing. Front kick lands, kind of pulls it off. Catera. Sigula goes for that leg again. If she targets that leg, she will gain her fists. So she hits again, goes for the leg. I bet you that's what the coaches were telling too. Chop the leg. It's there. They keep meeting, and then flurry. Oh, man, good jab by Catera. Good jab. Another one, Superman jab. Oh, my gosh. Catera's boxing is really tight. Sigula's trying leg stuff, but that's a Brazilian. She's been around that. She has been blocking it. The legs from Sigula have not landed at all. Catera is using those legs and chopping at Sigula's left leg. But, yeah, we're still just brawling it out. Overhand right from Sigula, nothing. Catera hits her again. Parry, boom. If the judges aren't looking at the blood coming out of him, Catera is winning this round for sure. Another flurry back and forth. Catera gets one. Sigula front kick puts Catera on the ground. No damage, but it looked like a little bit of damage. Front kick again for Sigula. Another one. Front kick again. She's aiming right for the stomach. Catera seems to be getting her second wind here. And Sigula is looking to wear down a little bit here. Jab by Sigula gets it. Sigula gets her with an inside leg kick. Nothing crazy here. Another parry. Sigula got her with a left jab over the mouth. The face is really starting to open up on Catera. Tough names to say. Yeah, the eyes are bruised. The whole face is red on Catera. Blood coming out of nose and mouth. It's looking ugly. We got blood coming out of the nose now and a little bit of the lips from Sigula. Man, they're banging. They're at the middle just banging it out. Catera seems to be getting into the fight. She's got moving her head more. She's realized, hey, my face is not going to look good. Now I'm going to damage yours. Man, going back and forth. You guys got to see this fight. This is an awesome fight. I'm not usually big on the female. It's hard to watch females get beat up or whatever, but there's no doubt that they're as tough as anybody. This Catera is tough, man. I think she just won the round there, but it's close. Both are banged up. Here we go. Going on to round 3. Got a barn burner. These guys are going after each other. It's pretty cool. All right, here we go. Coming up on round 3. And Catera looks over. Last round here. Here we go. Let's go. I got it 1-1 going into this third. Dana White's given a 4-day trip to Las Vegas. Power Slap 18. Gosh, I always forget that. Catera just punched the crap out of right in the middle. They're still standing. They're just beating the crap out of each other. There's a string of blood coming out of Catera's nose. Her nose is probably, I mean, it's starting to swell up at the top there, so we might have a broken nose on our hand. Man, this has been a slugfest. Very little grappling. It's just been a boxing match with some front kicks. Catera wants to win this round. She's got to chop that leg down. There she goes for the leg again. That's her strength. Her big strength right there is kicking and countering. Front kick for Sigula. Misses. Sigula looks fresh this round. She looks really fresh. Eyes are starting to swell on Catera. Jab, nothing. They're still at the middle. They're banging it out, man. They're starting this card out with a bang. Big swings, nothing for both of them. Swinging wildly. They know it's on the line. You don't want to lose in the first fight of the night, that's for sure. Big punches there. Nothing. Catera's got this kind of a nifty Superman. She'll fake a kick and then jump into the Superman punch. Really nice. It's landed about 2 out of 3 times she's thrown it. Landed good twice. Catera, just a better boxer for sure. Much small. I mean, not much smaller, but definitely the smaller fighter out of the two is Catera. Sigula is tough, though. She has been sticking in there. Jabs right there. Hits Catera with 2 jabs. Nice swinging. Banging. They're banging it, guys. Over and over. Sigula goes for a takedown, shrugged off. Catera wants it. Catera stalking. Hitting her with that jab. Left jab almost every time. She's in it. Now, they keep going. Repeated left jabs. Both of them. Going in left jab. Going in left jab. Both of them hitting each other. This is a heck of a fight. Gets Sigula with the jab again. Catera is... She could win this right here. Hit her with another jab. The jab is working. She goes for the overhand right. Sigula tried to spin and stuff. It didn't hit. Oh, jab by Sigula right in the nose. Overhand right in the nose. This last minute is going to be crucial. Oh, man. Catera is landing like crazy. I'd like to see the stats on this. She's kicking butt. But Sigula is fresh. She's looking good. She's not wearing the damage as much as Catera. A lot of blood coming out of Catera now. Blood's leaking all over her body. Her top has got blood all over it. Oh, right hand by Sigula just mashes her. Blood's dripping all down her leg. This is a brawl, man. Front kick. Sigura gets it. Another one of those Superman jabs gets Catera, nails her with it. Oh, Catera, another great left-handed. Oh, just smashes her face. Big swing, big right for Catera. Doesn't miss, doesn't hit it. She realizes the intensity. Her corner's probably yelling at her right now. Overhand, this is a scrap, man. Every time they go together, one of them gets hit, but nasty. Catera's kind of egging it on. Let's go. Big swings. Catera's been the enforcer the whole time. She's put the pressure the entire time in the fight, but the damage is definitely going to the pole. They're at the middle of the cage going for it. They can smell blood. Both of them don't know if there's a winner here. Okay, Catera catches a kick, pushes Sigula onto the ground. Now she's over. Sigula's got her back. 13 seconds left. They're standing, right? So Catera is waiting for a good time to rain down a punch, but there she tries it, but the legs are attacked. She's down on the ground. They're going to end the fight on the ground. Sigula on her back. Fight over with. Catera is bloodied and battered. Both of her eyes are swollen, and she appears to be, or she's raising her hand like she's the winner, but it's going to be a close call for sure. Announcement of this fight's coming up. We're back here. The announcements are about to be made. Here we go. They gave it to Sigula. Dang it. 0 for 1 on the night, guys. 0 for 1 on the night. I would say, so the reason why they gave it to Sigula is because she has a fresher face. She wasn't leaking blood. I definitely think she got hit more. It was a close call, close fight. I'd like to see the numbers before I start considering my prowess as a UFC bettor. She's giving love to her coaches. Wasn't that good of a fight. You got hit a lot, lady. You get up in the ranks, you're going to lose those looks, lady. You got to block those punches, right? That Superman punch was ripe. She got hit by about 50 shots, so I don't know. Let's look at this. Let's look at this here. All right. Dang it. I'm 0 for 1. And it's okay. It's okay. The entire world right now is gearing up for the big old event for tomorrow. Super Bowl something. I don't know what. I don't have any stock in it. Seattle. I don't know who's playing. Seattle Supersonics. I don't know. All right, just getting it all squared away. Yeah. Last time we did this, we probably had a peak viewership of 2 people. I'm not really good at this. However, I'm prepared. Prepared for the big one, okay? All right. All right, who we got up next? Oh, not this fight coming up is going to be a banger here. All right, here we go. They say we have 13 fights tonight, but I don't know. I'm not exactly sure. This is Gafurov from Kazakhstan versus Wiklacz from Poland. 2 Poles in a row. That might be a UFC record. 2 Polish people fighting in a row. We have a lot of kind of Middle Eastern fighters on this card for the first time. Yeah, you could call it the war card because you're talking about Russians, Chinese, Americans, obviously, Iraqis, Afghanis. I can't wait to watch the Afghanis fight. We'll see what they got. I watched the weigh-ins yesterday, the Afghani dudes. They look just the same. Yeah, it's going to be really weird. I was watching the pregame show, and the announcers, man, they are corporate. UFC's gotten very corporate. It's lost that, that gritty edge it used to have, for sure. And they almost all betted with the Vegas odds, which is weak. Take a risk when you bet. It's okay. That's the risk-reward thing. We only do gentlemen's bets here, though. I'm not putting any money on this stuff, especially with all the potential cheating that's been happening. That's been in the news a lot lately. There was a big problem. The betting scrutiny from UFC 324. That said, my notes say that the media is still buzzing about the cancellation of Johnson Hernandez at 324 just 2 weeks ago because of suspicious betting activity. So, with all the suspicious betting activity that's going on in sports, I would never put money on these things, man. Especially like that right there. I mean, everybody was excited because there's a pretty Polish lady fighting, but that Catera chick, let's look at the. Okay, so according to the fight, or the stats, the fight overview, they say Sigula had 159 significant strikes, or total strikes, 99 for Catera. 1 takedown for Catera, 0 for Sigula. Okay, so the stats say that Sigula just hit Catera with 151 significant strikes out of 159. And of 9 strikes. So, man, I don't know. That's why I don't bet, man. I don't bet. Cachoeira's face looked messed up, though. All right, next one. Muin Gafurov versus Jacobe Wiklacz. Here we go. Here we go, Wiklacz. Gafurov, Wiklacz, touch gloves. They are fighting. Here we go. Front kick from Wiklacz. Nothing. Gafurov gets hit by a big one. Stumbles a little bit. Front kick. Wiklacz kick gets him. Wiklacz is very tall and rangy here. Front kick misses. Low kick from Gafurov misses. Big punches early here. Kick to the Wiklacz kick to the side. Gafurov catches it, lets it go. Front kick gets him nothing. Wiklacz is very rangy. Another front kick for Wiklacz. Gafurov storms. They clinch up. Big elbow from Gafurov right in the middle of it. Clinch, comes off of it, elbow. Ooh, kick by Wiklacz misses. He falls to the ground, gets back up there at the monster. Kick again misses. A lot of those kicks are missing from Wiklacz. That can get tiring. Front kick misses. These are just show me kicks. They're not, I'm going to knock you on your head kicks. Spinning kick from Wiklacz, nothing. He's been watching a bit too many karate movies, guys. Overhand right misses. Another Wiklacz kick miss. Wiklacz is just coming in doing all kinds of crazy kicks over and over. It's almost a defensive kicking mechanism, trying to keep him away at distance. But they're not effective. Not hurting Gafurov whatsoever. The Kazakh fighter is definitely the less athletic. Oh, Gafurov spinning back kick. Joe Rogan style misses. Looked cool. Grappling at the middle now. Dirty boxing. Trying to throw some knees. Okay, Wiklacz threw a knee. Got swept onto the ground. Gafurov they're both back up. Nothing's really hit. Nothing's really landed hard this round. Overhand right from Wiklacz. Front kick from Wiklacz. Both are just grazing. A little redness on the pole. Wiklacz storms, throws some punches, and gets countered with a punch. Gafurov's going after him. Gafurov is a better boxer than Wiklacz, but the range is different. Gafurov is throwing. He's throwing hard. He's saying, let's get it. Let's get it. I like how this Gafurov fights. He's tough, you can tell. They're going for it. They're clinched up in the middle. Gafurov's pushed Wiklacz up against the cage. Now we're doing some dirty boxing here. Looks like Gafurov is trying for a takedown here. Decent fight so far. Again, they're not hitting each other with much. Kind of stalemate-y. Knee for Wiklacz. Wiklacz is up against the cage, tries a plum grip. Now Gafurov doesn't like it, throws some punches. Now they're back to throwing punches. Front kick for Gafurov, and he gets countered with a punch. Wiklacz hits him with another one. Wiklacz, plum grip, tries a jumping knee. Now he's got his back up against the cage. Gafurov is pushing, trying for a single leg. Wiklacz has overhooks. Gafurov does a shrug off, and now they're back to standing. Spinning for Gafurov. Spinning kick misses. Overhand right for Gafurov misses. Dirty boxing, knees. Pretty action-packed fight here. The tempo is starting to slow a little bit. Gafurov's got a really unfortunate patch of hair right in the middle of his back, like in that one spot you can't reach. It's just like a really prominent hair patch. All right, they're spinning, they're throwing stuff. They're doing some good, like kind of like taekwondo fight so far. Gafurov's going for it over and over. Got to hit him a couple times. He's raising the crowd. 3 seconds left. They shake hands. This is a brawl. Exhausted. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. These things start hot and heavy. I got to get my butt in gear here. How are you doing today? I know nobody's watching. I can see it right over here. There's nobody watching. Somebody might watch. That's for you. All right, here we go. Gafurov wants to fight. They shake hands at the beginning. Now they're going to throw it. Spinning kick gets Gafurov. Gafurov falls down. Now we're in a guillotine. Wiklacz is pressured. He's got Gafurov on the ground. He's in side control. Gafurov is trying to get those knees up and try to balance, but Wiklacz is laying on top of him. They didn't have a great angle of the kick, so we'll see. Elbows are raining down for Wiklacz. Gafurov is on his back, wearing it. Elbows to the face. Wiklacz is leaning on him, putting those elbows in. Elbows, trying to get space, trying to get elbows. Wiklacz throws a knee into the side of Gafurov. Controlling him on the ground. Gafurov is kind of got one of his legs blocking the other one, so no mount. So Wiklacz is still in side control here. Hit him with a knee to the rib cage, two knees to the rib cage. He's being warned about something. Another knee to the rib cage. Oh, big one. He's really reaching back and drilling him over and over with a knee to the rib. Another one. It's landing. It's landing again. Another one. Wiklacz is controlling him in side mount. Side mount. Side control. Gafurov has no answer to it. He cannot get up off of his back, and he's been sprawled out. But here he goes. He's sprawling right now. Now turns around. Wiklacz is going for the neck. Now they're standing up. Now Gafurov has pushed Wiklacz up against the fence and is going for a single leg. Wiklacz has an overhook on one. Now they're broken back and they're fighting. Gafurov comes back, hits him with 2 nice punches. Overhand right misses for Gafurov. Spinning back kick gets put on the ground again. Wiklacz attacks. Now Gafurov is in a catcher's position. One knee down, and now Wiklacz is attacking the neck. Stands him up. Gafurov stands up. Spinning kick again for Gafurov. Then he goes in for a double leg. Misses, doesn't have it. Now he got it. He puts Wiklacz on the back. Wiklacz spins him on top and lands into full mount here. Great jiu-jitsu by Wiklacz. High-level jiu-jitsu. He is going for a head triangle choke on the head. What do you call it? A head and arm choke? That one. So he's got one arm stretched around, one arm. He's trying to get his head underneath the shoulder of Gafurov. And then he'll eventually try to squeeze into it. I don't know. He's got 2 minutes to do it. Gafurov seems to be a pretty competent wrestler, but has no answer to Wiklacz. full mount, and Wiklacz is triangled Gafurov's legs behind him. So Gafurov is in real trouble here. Gafurov's trying to throw punches at Wiklacz. Wiklacz has got him pretty much screwed. I mean, we'll see. This Wiklacz has got some good skills here. Very well-rounded fighter. Completely dominating so far. Won the first round. I'd say 10-9. This one might be the same. 10-8 maybe. Yeah, I mean, he's got him in full mount here, but the finish isn't there, man, Wiklacz. And Gafurov has thrown himself into some bad positions based on these spinning, crappy kicks. They all have missed, and they've all compromised him. All right, Gafurov now rolls right into a choke. He's hard to choke. Wiklacz's jiu-jitsu is really good. He's still got the triangle around the waist. And now Wiklacz is back against the cage. They're in a sitting position. Gafurov's fighting from the back. And Wiklacz is just looking for that neck. Gafurov's really a decent grappler, but he hasn't figured out how to get out of this stuff. This mess is... Oh, big chopping knees. Or big chopping elbows. Now Wiklacz has got Gafurov stretched at triangle position. Lets it go with 4 seconds left to go. And they break it. Okay, we got to fight. Wiklacz won that round, so he's up 2-0. The next round, Gafurov's got to do something. Wiklacz looks really fresh. Unfazed, undaunted. Oh, okay. So Wiklacz did a crane-style karate kick to Gafurov's right liver. The liver kick put Gafurov onto the ground. It was nasty. All right, here we go, round 3. They hug it out. Guys. This is the second card of the night, okay? This isn't a packed house. We don't need a hug before this fight. Wiklacz is keeping it at distance just like he did in the first round. Lots of push kicks, long kicks, using the range. Gafurov is starting to put pressure on him. Good inside leg kick for Gafurov. Big leg kick for Wiklacz, misses. They're both pretty slick. Gafurov would probably do better to go down a weight class or two. Nothing. Punches, kicks, nothing. Nothing really substantial. A little bit of bruising on Wiklacz. Right here. Kick by Gafurov, missed. So they're saying Gafurov has got more total strikes, 159 to 102. It's close. This might be another close one. Gafurov, Wiklacz, plum grip, trying to get some elbow. There's nothing. They've been throwing a lot of jazz here. Okay, Gafurov's overhand right gets him. Yeah, Gafurov landed too. What I was about to say is these two have thrown more punches that have hit air than body. Gafurov putting pressure on Wiklacz. Wiklacz is trying to coast to the win right here. He's not going for the kill. And Gafurov is. Gafurov just hit Wiklacz nice. Jab to the face. Overhand right for Gafurov and lands it. Weak kicks, weak strikes for Wiklacz. He might have gassed himself out trying to get that choke in the last round. Eye poke for Wiklacz. They stopped the fight. They're back on it. Overhand right for Gafurov. Gafurov is putting pressure on him. Gafurov is going for it right now. Another one gets him. Wiklacz with a return. Hits him nice. Wiklacz is walking right into Gafurov's boxing. Gafurov pushes Wiklacz up against the cage. I'll tell you, a takedown, he might get one here. Pushed against the cage. Wiklacz back against. Gafurov looks like he's resting a little bit. Pushing his head into the side of Wiklacz's face. Seems like it'd be really annoying. Overhand elbow gets him. Kick for Gafurov. Gafurov's putting pressure on him. Gafurov knows the deal. His corner probably informed him he's losing the fight. Man, the pressure is just too much. Wiklacz is hanging in there. Another one Gafurov hits him with. Gafurov's just going in and slugging, Rocky Marciano style. Front kick, push kick. Wiklacz is Gafurov spinning back elbow or fist and gets him in the chin a little bit. Doesn't really rock him or anything, but he's landing here. Wiklacz again trying to push over. Overhand right Gafurov. Gafurov's putting pressure on him. Wiklacz is definitely losing this round right now. Spinning stuff, push kick. Wiklacz he's taking this round off. That is a big-time mistake. Could get knocked out here for doing that. This could have swayed the fight, too. You know, the rounds weren't exactly convincing. Okay. Now they're on the ground. Wiklacz is got the control here. They're just kind of rolling around again. 18 seconds left. They're going to... All right. We got a guillotine here coming in. Wiklacz is trying to pull it off. It looks like he's got it. A mounted guillotine with 6 seconds left. Gafurov is on the ropes. He's trying to fight the hands. He taps with like 1 second left. No way. He tapped with 1 second, like right on the dot. That's going to be weird. Wow, 1 second left. So now they're having a confusion here, whether he tapped him or not. That could be the end of the fight. Now they're arguing. Gafurov's saying, no. He definitely tapped, but it might have been on the buzzer. Oh, my gosh. Crazy fight. Oh, man. Crazy fight. Not too tactical. The game plan's out the window. All right. They're showing it right now. Man, he tapped. He gives a thumbs up. Now tries to fight the hands. He taps with both hands. Now they're acting like they're best buddies in the middle, whatever. Gosh, Gafurov's raising his hand. I think it's a little too close to be too comfortable. Gafurov is in the corner of, what's his name? The little goofy guy. The guy that was shadowboxing in the rain. I forget his name. Former champion. All these names. I have no idea what half these dudes' names are really. Here we go. They're trying to, they're showing this tap here. But the main part is the clock. You know, they got to show the clock with the tap, and they're not doing it. They're just showing the tap. This dude tapped with both hands, though. Neck crank, taps several times. Probably should get the win here. Almost, you know, you seem to say, hey, you know, I've seen it all in the UFC, or I've seen it all in some sport, and something new will come up. This one looked like they're going to need to do basketball replay with the clocks. You know how it turns red when it goes to 0? Everybody's huddled around the monitor right now trying to watch it. You have Keith Peterson in there taking a break from dragging a cig. And here we go. They're yelling at it. Wiklacz won the fight, but did he win by submission? Now we got the referee talking to them both. They're announcing right now that it was a tap. It was a tap. Wiklacz wins. Outstanding. I totally agree with that one. They're announcing him right now. Outstanding. All right, so we're 1-on-1 on the bets. I had Wiklacz beating the Kazakhstani guy. One for two. This is going to be a really interesting one here coming up. Both fighters missed weight here. Cong missed it by 1 pound. Moura by 5. Look at all these misses, man. I don't understand how you can miss weight. You got 6 months, 6 weeks to prepare. Gianni Vazquez gets a pass. He took this fight on 2 days' notice, guys. We're going to get all about Vazquez. All right. So this is Cong. Cong's from China. Moura from Brazil. We haven't seen an American yet. Here, let's go. All right. They'll be coming up here. This is called Frito pie. I had my first Frito pie at a place called the Astrodome. The Astrodome was where the Spurs... No. Well, obviously the Astros. I thought I saw the Spurs. I saw the Spurs play at the Astrodome too, but anyway. They had this thing called the San Diego Chicken. San Diego Chicken is a mascot dressed as a chicken. He would do acrobats and run around the stadium. I got a picture with the San Diego Chicken. But I also had a Frito pie and a Houston Astros ice cream helmet. You know those little helmets that you put the scoops of ice cream? They used to do Frito pie. What is it? Frito pie ingredients, and trust me, you want to try this. Bowl of Fritos. Chili. Cheese, sweet onion chopped, and if you're really ballsy, a little bit of sour cream. I didn't do sour cream. I'm looking to watch my figure. Yeah. Sloppy fight, that last one. Okay. We're getting ready for the big one. Catchweight bout, 128 pounds. Cong is 33. She's ranked 12th. Eduarda Moura, ranked 13. She's 31. Both 5'6". Both weigh 127 pounds. They're announcing them right now. I'll tell you what. Eduarda Moura came in, new haircut, gray hair, chopped off. Yeah. Totally, she looks totally different than her last fight. She seems to be excited. She's fired up right now. They're getting the camera out of the cage. Introducing Cong. Cong is known for her striking. She's a really good fighter. Minus 350 favorite here. Trains at Team Alpha Male with old Uriah Faber. Keith Peterson. Ready to go. Round one. I got Eduarda here, even though she's the underdog. Round one. Eduarda pressures. Cong, overhead kick. Kicks her right in the head. She shrugs it off. Man, they're throwing some good punches here. Cong's got some nice boxing. Eduarda is stalking. Inside leg kick for Wang, gets it. Eduarda's stopping. She looks like she's pretty light on her feet. Oh, They're exchanging right now in the middle. Good fight. They're not doing anything, just kind of biding their time, kind of throwing stuff. Wayne Cong throws a kick. Eduarda catches it, pushes her. She doesn't get anything. Now she's pushed her up against the cage. Wayne Cong is backs against the cage. Eduarda is pushing her up against there. She's looking to grab the leg. She grabs one leg. Looks like she's going to get it. She tries to spin around. Now she doesn't get it. She's pushing her against the cage still. Wang tries a little Wang doodle there. What's her name? Wayne Cong? Eduarda's got Wayne Cong on her back now. Yeah, her name's Wayne Cong, but they have her going with her first name instead of her last name. Interesting. Moura's climbed on her back. Wayne Cong is standing up, and Moura's got her back. Moura is definitely stronger, and the boxing is going to go. You're going to get a slight edge on boxing with Wayne Cong. Moura's got one of Wang's legs hooked, and she's got her back. All right, Moura now drags Wayne Cong to the ground. Wayne Cong is now standing up or trying to stand up. Moura's jiu-jitsu is starting to become... Now she's wearing Moura like a backpack. Moura lets off. They're both standing now. Moura's pushing Wayne Cong against the cage, and Wayne Cong's trying to hit her with little rabbit punches. Knee to the inner thigh for Moura. Wayne Cong throws a knee, gets her in the stomach. Wayne Cong throws a knee, gets her in the sternum. Moura's pushing Wayne Cong up against the fence. Wayne Cong's got an underhook. Moura throws a knee, might have slightly grazes her. Wayne Cong throws a knee. Wayne Cong throws another knee. Now they're separated. Wayne Cong's got a really neat, good boxing stance. She's got her head down. Wayne Cong tries a head kick. I think it lands a little bit, but Moura shrugs it off. Pretty good. Wayne Cong's got very strong legs. Bottom half is very centered. Big calves, big thighs. She's probably got good leg kicks. I mean, she got a lot of power in there. Nothing much. Boxing. Wayne Cong is a much better boxer. Moura needs to get this thing to the ground ASAP. They exchange a little bit. Oh, Moura gets hit, knocked down. Now she's going. She's going. Keith Peterson's coming in, looking at it closely. Wayne Cong's doing the overhooks. She got her coming in and got blasted, and I think she lost her consciousness for a little bit. She appears to be okay. She's now attacking Wayne Cong's leg. Man, that was a tense moment for her. Moura. Wayne Cong's got some nice boxing. Holy cow. They're gonna have to, it was so quick, you're gonna have to look at the replay. Moura's still struggling a little bit. She's throwing punches from her back right now. Keith Peterson is in there watching intently. They kept it going, which is good. I mean, it could have been stopped too. I mean, Wayne Cong hit her square, flush, dropped her. She seems to be okay right here. She needs a triangle. Wayne Cong is standing up, and Moura's on her back, and she's, she's doing one of those things. All right. Round ends. Wayne Cong, very decisive first round. We'll see what happens. Moura's got a little bit of blood on the nose coming out. So they're showing the knockdown. Moura goes in. Wayne Cong, one of those. Catches her. Wayne Cong looks really fresh. Moura looks scared. Moura meets her at the middle. Round 2 starts. Overhand slap for... Oh, Cong throws one big. Nose is coming out of the blood of Moura. Moura goes in, tries to get a little takedown. She's spun around. She's about to eat one right here. There it is. Knee to the stomach for Wayne Cong. Moura takes her down. Bleeding from the face. Blood is now streaming out of her nose onto Wayne Cong's arm. Moura's got Wayne Cong on her back. This is where Moura has a chance. She does not have a chance striking with Wayne Cong. Face is opened up for Moura. Wayne Cong's still on her back. Wayne Cong's very effective. She's throwing really strong punches from her back like this. Moura's got one leg in. She's trying to get over. Wang's trying to get out of that. Moura just put her in mount. Full mount for Moura. Yeah, she's using her jiu-jitsu here. Smart, smart, smart. Now she's bleeding all over the place. Serious blood coming out of Moura's, I think, nose. Wayne Cong has got this really strong, sharp punch from behind when she's on her back. And it's not comfortable. A lot of times you see fighters pitter-patter on the back. These are real punches that she's throwing. Moura's still got her mounted. Wayne Cong has no chance here on her back. Okay, she just wiggled out. Now we're in half guard. If Moura can just sit this out right here, she will win this round. But, man, those strikes are starting to weigh dividends. Yep. Blood's coming out of the mouth and nose. Okay, now Moura's got her back. Wayne Cong struggling to maintain guard here. Moura is controlling it, but she doesn't have a triangle in. Okay, she almost has the stomach triangle. What do you call it? The torso triangle. I forgot the name of that thing. So she's hooked around the stomach. Wayne Cong is doing really good. Effective strikes from the behind. I just hit myself in the head. Nice. Wayne Cong's wiggling up. Oh, she's got her. Oh boy. Moura's doing Jiu-Jitsu Clinic 101 and has now put her in. So Moura is on her back and she's got Wang. She's got Wang. She's got both hooks in Wang. But Wang is doing some serious damage with punches around her head. Serious punches. I don't know if Moura's going to win this round. I mean, damage has definitely gone to Wayne Cong here. She's doing okay. Now Moura's putting some pressure on the face. She's starting to neck crank it. She's trying to look for that chin. Again, she's getting hit by Wayne Cong. Wayne Cong throwing those punches from behind. Right now, she's getting them. Those are nasty, fast, sharp punches from behind. It's not a death nail. There she goes. In fact, we're going to learn more about punching from the bottom later on. I think maybe next fight we have a conversation to talk about it. There is trash that is floating into the ring right now. 42 seconds left. Ooh. Kong's got her. Oh, Cong. Moura's under the neck. Moura's under the neck. She might have it. She might have it. Oh, she let go. She let go. She almost had it there. Again, man, Wayne Cong is throwing those nasty. So Wayne Cong has had a losing position the entire time, but I mean, Moura is got her stretched out and getting smashed by these punches behind her neck. All right. 10 seconds left. Now Moura's starting to pour it on. Moura's starting to push a little bit. Wang Cong gets out of guard, and now she's... All right. She's up. Round over. That one's going to go to Moura. It could go to Wang Cong, though. But Moura controlled that whole stinking fight there. But she did get tagged up, so we'll see. Pretty good fight. Round 3. Here we go. Hit it. Handshake at the beginning, smile. They smile at each other. Moura needs to get this on the ground ASAP. She cannot eat any more of those punches. Really good striker for Wang Cong. Moura, a little bit of a punch over there. Hits Wang Cong in the cheek. Cong goes to the body, both of them missing. Nothing so far, nothing. Nothing hitting so far. They look tired. Wang Cong just popped a jab out, hit Moura in the mouth. Moura goes in. Goes for a takedown. Trying to drag her down. Wang Cong now sitting on top of... Sitting on top of Moura, they stopped the fight, and Wang Cong was saying, I'm sorry, I think she might have hit her in the privates or something. Wasn't stopped. They're tangled up on the ground. The thing about Wang Cong is she might have a losing position on the ground, but she delivers strikes the entire time. Little punches. Like right now, all she has is enough ability to punch her in the back, and she's smashing her like that. Mean old Chinese lady. Moura's trying to get the back again. Moura's got her up against the cage. Moura's put one of her legs in between. Looks like she's going to try and tie it up. Moura's face is battered a little bit, but she's hanging in there. Wang Cong, her boxing has been stalemated so far. Gosh, here's that Wang Cong punching her around the opposite side of the head. She is nasty. Wang Cong is trying to push the hands off of Moura. Moura looks exhausted. And she could win this fight if she keeps control of the grappling. Wang Cong does the elbow on the thigh. She punches the thigh. Anytime she gets a little chance to punch, she goes for it. Keith Peterson tells Wang Cong, get the fingers off the cage. Moura tries to drag her down, doesn't get it. Wang Cong now spins her around onto the ground and throws a couple punches. Moura grabs onto a leg and keeps her pushed up against the cage. Man, this Wang Cong, she is tough. So is Moura, though. Moura's hanging on for dear life right here. If she can do something impressive, maybe another one of those chokes, she could win the fight. Significant strikes are going to go to Wang Cong for sure. All right, now Wang Cong's opened up. They're both standing. Blood's coming down off of Moura. Moura shoots in again. Wang Cong is now stalemated it. Now Wang Cong is moving around. Moura is playing jiu-jitsu. They're both standing now. blood streaming out of the nose of Moura. Moura tries for a sweep trip, doesn't work. Now Cong's got her up against the cage, got her around the back, and now is throwing punches to the side of Moura's head. Cong goes for underneath the choke. Moura easily slips it. There's a lot of blood coming out. The whole face is bloody, and it's really hard to choke when she gets that. Moura goes for, or Cong goes for a neck crank. She's been there a million times. A minute left. If Moura doesn't do something drastic, she has lost this fight. A lot of blood coming out of Moura's face. Cong looks fresh, throwing punches. Cong keeps going for the neck, but he's getting punches. Now Moura throws a back fist. Poor lady. A lot of blood off of Moura's face. Hate to see that. Cong is just dominating. She'll smash her and then try to go for the neck. But again, it's too slippery right now. 28 seconds. Moura lives in this situation. She tells Keith Peterson, no, it ain't going to work. She's totally cool. All right. Now Cong is really trying to stretch out that neck. Moura shows the neck. Oh, now Cong's really deep into it. She turns into Cong. Moura's out of trouble right now. It's just uncomfortable. And 5 seconds left. It's going to end as Cong battering Moura. Fight over. Decisive win for Cong for sure. She's virtually untouched. And Moura fought like hell, but just not enough today. Announcements up now. Next. All right, they're about to announce it. Guys, have you ever heard of Portillo's Italian beef? Well, I've been trying to perfect that Portillo's recipe for a long time and haven't until today. Nailed it. All right, they're announcing it right now. Cong wins it. Okay. Wow. Here we go. That's the perfect Italian sandwich, okay, guys? No, it isn't. I got to dip it. If it ain't dipped, send it back. Here we go. Gianni Vazquez is coming out right now. Now, let me tell you about this fight. This fight coming up here. This guy named Gianni Vazquez is walking to the ring. You'd think, who's Gianni Vazquez? Oh, you mean the giant killer? The giant killer who's just showed up to fight on 2 days' notice? Yeah, that's that guy. Sounds like there's a bomb about to go off. Two days' notice. Yeah, he missed weight. He missed weight by 5 pounds. I think we're going to give him a pass here, guys. Gianni Vazquez coming to the cage. It was going to be this Nurmagomedov guy, but he had some visa issues. If it's hard getting into the United States for those guys, it might be on a watch list of some sort. He couldn't show up, so Vazquez did. And he's fighting Javid Basharat from Afghanistan. Crazy world. Afghanis are starting to have some civilization now that we give them so much money every week. They're starting to have fight gyms over there, apparently. Nice. Gianni is from Mexico. This is the closest Italian beef I've ever made. It's almost right. Basharat is skinny. Very slender frame. Thin shoulders. Vazquez, the Mexican spirit, plus 500 underdog. Guys, this is why we're betting on him. I like those odds. Mexican fighter on 2 days' notice, nicknamed the Giant Killer. I'll take that bet all day long. Just to kind of put it in perspective on this meal, I take my Italian beef with sweet peppers. The sweet peppers took 2 days. That piece of meat, it's a top round, 3 pounds. That thing took 2 days. A sear, a slow cook, a rest overnight, a thin slice, another cook. Is it perfect? Close. All right, they're announcing Basharat. I think Basharat's fighting for American Top Team. Seeing Coach Brown there back there. Dan Mergliata, the referee. Haven't seen him in a while. Here we go. Come on, Mexican. We are going for Mexico. Round one. Here we go. Vazquez looks like he wants it. He's been listening to Eye of the Tiger. Ojos de lo Tigre. Yeah, Vazquez looks pretty crisp. He just hit Basharat with a nice leg kick. Basharat kicks. Basharat's got some speed. Difference in the chin. Vazquez has a lower tucked chin, Mexican boxing style. Basharat has got his chin is uptight a little bit or upright a little bit. Vazquez might find that chin. Aim for the beard. Big Lincoln fans, those guys in those Muslim guys in the Caucasus Mountain, the Caucasus Mountains. They all have the Abraham Lincoln beard. Vazquez with another leg kick. Vazquez looks Basharat with a good leg kick. Basharat's brother's fighting later. Leg kick for Basharat again. Vazquez didn't like that leg kick. He's starting, you can tell he's starting to flinch a little bit with the leg kick. Head kick for Vazquez, misses, falls to the ground, back up. Very quick. I like this Vazquez guy. He's tough. Quick and tough. Basharat leg kick. Leg kick again. He's targeting that thing. Vazquez got to figure that out right there. That's a Florida move. Overhand right misses for Vazquez. Basharat goes for the leg kick again, misses. Basharat tries some funky stuff. Nothing. Leg kick. Nothing here. Oh, Basharat knocks Vazquez down. He's pouncing on him, punching over the head, over and over. Vazquez is fighting. He's still hanging in there. Gets to side control. Weathers the storm. Hopefully that's... Man, big punch by Basharat. Very fast hands for Basharat. Makes me mad. Okay, yeah. So Vazquez, big overhand. Basharat slips it, knocks him down. Swarms, pouncing on him. Right now they're at the cage. They're grappling right now. Basharat goes for the back. They get to the feet, and Basharat knees Vazquez in the head. Vazquez, good punch from back, a la Wang Cong. Basharat's working Vazquez. Vazquez likes it. He gave a little head nod there. Vazquez is in it. He is in it right now. Here we go. Man, this is a great fight. Got to go for Vazquez. Spinning back kick kicks. Basharat kicks Vazquez. Ooh, Basharat had a nice punch. Hits Vazquez in the chin. Shrugs it off. I mean, he got 2 days to prepare for each other. It's a brawl. It's going to be a brawl. Ooh, Vazquez trying to leg kick. Eats 2 punches from Basharat. Basharat is freaking tough. Basharat's got a really solid overhand right. They call Vazquez the giant killer. Can he beat the Kandahar giant? Here we go. 33 seconds to go. Vazquez definitely losing this round. Front kick for Basharat. Misses. Low kick catches Vazquez. Flurry of punches, nothing. Ends the round. Basharat hits him and stares him down. Basharat stares him down. Basharat ended with a nice punch to the gut. Vazquez standing up in the corner. I don't even know if he's got anybody in the corner. There's nobody in there to try to help him out. He's not sitting on a stool. Well, there we go. We'll see. I figured out how to make Italian beef, guys. This is it, man. It ain't easy. Almost as much work as a brisket. Vazquez is pumped. In the corner, fired up right now. Basharat's stoic. Round 2. Happening. Nothing so far. Nothing so far. Just pitter-patter in the middle of the cage. Basharat's a very crisp striker. He's pretty good. Not very strong, but very crisp striker. Nothing. Feeling each other out. Vazquez has yet to land one of those strong punches. He's stalking Basharat. Basharat with a spinning back, very quick spinning back fist hits him. He's slick, man. Does a double kick there. Basharat just misses it. Man, the way Vazquez fights is very fun. He gets in there, fights like a man, like head down, boom. Basharat's hitting him with some solid stuff, but oh gosh, Basharat, really strong shot to the jaw on Vazquez. Vazquez is tough as nails, man. Nobody in the world thinks he's going to win. Vazquez just put Basharat on a stumble block. Hits him again. Puts him onto the ground. Vazquez is swarming. Vazquez might get him right now. He's going for a grappling move. Oh, my gosh. He just knocked out Basharat twice. The giant killer. He's after him. He's getting on him right now. He's punching the crap out of him. Basharat on his back. All right, they're up to their feet right now. Vazquez, tough as nails. He's in it now. Vazquez is fired up. Basharat now grabs one leg and is trying to do some grappling. Vazquez fights him off. Now they're still standing. Vazquez is looking for one more punch. He can get him. There's worry on Basharat's eyes. Now we're in a fight. Vazquez could win this. This could be the biggest upset of, I don't know, the last 10 months of the UFC. Here we go. Big confidence with Vazquez. Big confidence. Worry in the eyes of the Afghani. Basharat tries to get up the little grappling. It looks like Basharat's got his face back. He looks a little bit more calm. He was really worried. Almost looked like he was going to cry there. Man, how about that, Vazquez? Very slick punching for Basharat. Very, very creative punching for Basharat. But Vazquez is tough as nails. Basharat tries to get his takedown and grabs a single leg. Trips him. Really good move. Trips him. Vazquez is going for a freaking omoplata, dude. Vazquez is slick. He is not bad at all. Basharat's going to get out of it, though. Just the wrong move on it. But Basharat's trying to work on some ground game because the punching ain't working. Basharat's laying on him. Vazquez at the side. He's keeping good control of the back here. Goes for a heel hook. He goes for a heel hook. Basharat spins out of it. Very close. Very close. American Top Team. They know about that heel hook. That was a heck of a fight again. 1 minute left. Vazquez on his back. Trying to do something crazy here. Basharat Vazquez trying to get on his feet again. On his feet is Basharat's got a real problem with Vazquez. Basharat's trying to just lay it on him. Just trying to lay on him that Dagestani wrestling. I'm not going to get up with you, buddy. Here we go. Vazquez goes for a heel hook again. Basharat's he's working away from it. Not in any trouble right now. He's spinning with Vazquez. Vazquez doing kind of a gator roll with the ankle. Yeah, now Basharat's just playing Caucasus wrestling. Gonna lay on him, ride it out. 5 seconds left. Basharat ends up on top. No doubt he lost that round. No doubt. Real concern looking at Basharat. Real concern. They're showing Vazquez. Man. This is huge. Here we go. Round 3. Here we go. Vazquez comes out swinging first. Jab. Jab overhand. Vazquez swinging for the fences, baby. This could be huge. Contract night if he wins this one. You're probably going to get a contract just based on this performance alone. He's looking great. Again, lower. He's not much of an athlete compared to Basharat. I mean, he's smaller. He's got that spirit, dude. That's what I love about Mexico. It's a whole country full of that spirit, that fighting spirit. Ooh. Vazquez is looking crisp. He's looking fresh. Despite 2 days' notice of the fight, he's looking in better shape than Basharat. Front kick from Basharat, pushing him away. Basharat wants nothing to do with Vazquez right now. Vazquez moving forward. Basharat's coming forward as well, too. They're at the middle of the cage. Basharat's looking fresh. Neither of them are really wearing any cuts or bruises right now. Both of them could go a couple more, probably. I'm really digging the shape, though, of Vazquez. He came in here in 2 days' notice, and he looks like he's in shape. He keeps himself in shape. We're just boxing right now. We're just boxing. Vazquez needs to get ugly right here. He needs to get ugly. Vazquez both fluent in English and Spanish. Basharat tries a single leg takedown, and it's shrugged off by Vazquez. Vazquez drops in for a guillotine choke. Not going to get it. Basharat's now moving around to side control. Now he's in guard. Vazquez is fighting guard. Basharat is fighting like you would expect. Basharat does not want to exchange with this tough guy. Basharat, yeah, they're just rolling around in the cage. Vazquez is really fighting hard to try to get into some position. Basharat's just playing points right here. He's not hurting anybody. Head and arm choke is there for Basharat. Basharat's trying to lean on Vazquez. He's got him in side control. Yeah, he's just going to He's going to wade this one out. He's going to sit on Vazquez. Vazquez throws an elbow from the bottom. Yeah, this is straight up freaking. This is straight up Caucasus. This is straight up Afghani, or, you know, the whole, let's just say this is a Khabib style of fighting. All right. When you can't stand, let's just go do a sensual grappling match. Vazquez is on his back trying his best to get out of it, but Basharat knows the game. Just lay on him. Hopefully the judges will call it for me. Just lay on him. Come on, man. This is unfair to Vazquez. Vazquez's got to dig deep here, man. He's out of options here. Basharat has done nothing this round, which the judges will think is everything because, you know, he's controlled it on the ground. 0 damage for Basharat on the ground, though. You know, he's just kind of rolling around, playing grab ass. Not letting him up. Now Basharat's got a waist triangle. And Vazquez is running out of options, running out of steam. Basharat, weak way to end this fight, dude. 18 seconds left. Vazquez turns it around. Basharat's on his back now. Vazquez says, get up. You got 10 seconds left. Basharat does not get up. He keeps down. Vazquez goes for the top. He's going for it. Fight like a... yes. Basharat punches. Vazquez wins the hearts and minds of the UFC fans all around. Basharat fights like a chicken. That's what happened right there. Basharat will get the win. He shouldn't. Vazquez knocked him down twice. It was less convincing on the ground, but again, Basharat did no damage on the ground. We know how this game goes. Weak fight for Basharat. Real weak. He's got great hands. Very fast hands, but as soon as he got touched up, plan goes out the door. Scared. Predictable. Oh, wow. What a fight. Vazquez, man. Balls on that guy, man. Had some balls. All right, they're going to announce it. That's a loss in my book for Basharat. He goes nowhere. Guy comes out of nowhere. No fights in the UFC. Looked way better. And they gave it to Basharat. All right, we got a female fight coming up here. Get everything cleared off. Great fight. Gosh, that was a great fight. If you're going to climb the ranks in the UFC and you got a guy that comes in 2 days' notice and beats you up, you're going to be on that fight night card for sure. Basharat, he fought a He fought a weak game, dude. He knew if he came out trying to throw fists in that third round, Vazquez was going to knock him cold out. So Basharat played wrestling, dove for the crotch, laid on him, threw about 2 punches. You know, not my style of fighter, that's for sure. Not my style of fighter. Expectable. I expect to see that, though, out of that area of the world. It's been a pretty intense week. Some are saying the UFC just ain't the same, right? And then Dana White comes out with all this betting stuff. He's been going to court dates, and he says on the record that he has zero involvement in negotiating fighter contracts. Dana's he's been grinding for years, dude. He's been grinding 24/7 for years, taking his little break every year, whatever. The amount of bull crap that he's had to go through with all, you know, from steroid scandals to fighters not doing the right thing, John Jones getting arrested, Rampage getting arrested, who knows, you know, all these guys he's probably at a point like, hey, I got all these hundreds of millions of dollars. Maybe I should just chill for a little bit. Let me just chill. Let Hunter Campbell take care of the things. I think Hunter's doing a good job, but is he the kind of guy that's going to say, you want to be a fighter, whatever Dana White says. No, Hunter Campbell's not that type of guy. Hunter Campbell doesn't look like he's too outspoken a guy. He looks like a Johnny-come-lately salesman. There has been a decline in the UFC. The talent has gone down, especially at the higher levels. Heavyweight, light heavyweight, middleweight. That talent has gone down. All right. Here we go. Next fight here. Ketlin Souza versus Bruna Brazil. And they are both from Brazil. We're announcing them up right now. Bruna Brazil from Brazil. That's a cool name. Not doing so good in the fight card, guys. So far, I'm 1-3. Wait. 1 out of 4. Gosh. I'm just getting smoked. However, to my defense, I hadn't watched any of these people fight. I mean, who has? You ever watch Amir Basharat fight? No, you haven't. Not much to write home about. Uh-oh. We got Gene Silva in the crowd. Remember him? The guy that barks like a dog. He's in the crowd yelling for somebody. We'll probably find that out soon. But a couple of ladies from Brazil. Here we go. Round 1. Bruna Brazil wearing a purple getup. Ketlin Souza, a white getup. Both in cornrows. Souza looks like she's a heavily tatted lady. Stalking. Souza is stalking. Bruno Brazil just hit Souza with a nice knee. Another knee. 2 knees. Souza dives in, pushes Brazil up against the cage. Rabbit punches from Brazil. Souza, stocky little lady. Souza going for that takedown. A hold of the leg. She's got Bruno Brazil pushed up against the cage. Bruno Brazil looks very calm here. He seems to know all the tricks, right? Yeah. It was sort of grappling thing. Souza's not doing anything. The referee should probably break him up here. Break him up. Bruno's just leaning on, or Souza is just leaning on Bruno Brazil. Bruno pushes her off. Souza has a bit of Alonzo Ball face, the youngest Ball brother. Almost same face. Oof. Brazil with a big knee and an overhand punch. Brazil's got a gigantic reach advantage here. Souza's doing some scrappy karate stuff. Bruno Brazil tries a spinning back fist and lands right into a grappling position for Souza. Souza pushes Bruno Brazil up against the fence. He's trying to do an ankle trip on her. Battle of the cornrows here. Souza tries to do a knee to no avail. Knee to the inner thigh for Souza. That one looked good. Brazil, little trip. Now has Souza up against the fence. It's on Souza's back. Souza stands up. The grappling exchange here. Souza is a little bit better grappler because she's smaller and she gets under Bruno Brazil and is able to push her against the cage. But the striking is going to be 100% Brazil. Brazil is a way better striker here. But Souza is being smart and she's giving her no chance to get those punches off. Stalemate. Snoozer. Souza's a snoozer. She's pushed up Brazil against and she won't let Brazil off the cage, but she's also doing really nothing. I think she's only landed 2 knees from this position. There we go. Herb steps in finally and breaks them up. Get to the middle of the cage. This is where Bruno Brazil has got very much better. Souza tried to double leg her. Oh, spinning back, hits Souza. Knee hits Souza. Bruno Brazil is a way better grappler. And guess what? Souza just pushes Bruno Brazil right up against the cage again. She wants a nice, boring fight. Scared. She's not doing anything. She's just holding on for dear life. Knee for Brazil. Brazil can't get away from Souza's, I guess you call it grappling. It's just, it's some sort of grappling. Round ends. Although Souza looks to be the aggressor here, the significant strikes were definitely for Bruno Brazil. see the odds here. Souza's favored to win this one. That's pretty interesting. Souza definitely a better grappler, but Bruno Brazil is about to open up on her. Here we go. Souza kind of has a Tank, what do you call Tank Davis look to her. All right, they're fighting. Oh, shoot. Souza's coming out throwing some wild stuff. Nothing connecting. It's just a little flashy. She's just going to look to get Bruno Brazil back on the cage, and she's going to push up against her and pray that the punching doesn't happen. That's what's going on right here. Brazil is moving backwards so far this entire time, and Souza has been pushing forward. Brazil is seconds away from knocking Souza out, though. Souza opens up, throws some really good punches there. Misses on all of them, but very fast, looks athletic. Knee for Brazil, and Souza puts her down. Brazil, it seems to be inexperienced here. She's putting herself in a lot of bad positions and getting pushed up against the cage like she is now. She keeps trying the spinning stuff, and it's getting her in trouble. And we've seen that for 2 fights already today. Now Brazil turns Souza around and is now pushing her up against the cage. It's hard to push somebody small and built like a turtle up against the cage. So, yeah. Grappling. Souza loves to push people up against that fence now, which is a snoozer for the fans, guys. You know, that's why they're at the apex. Let's see if nothing's happening. She's pushing her up against the cage. I mean, it's like, break him up, Herb. Herb's watching. Herb's bored to death. Yeah, I think he's actually just fell asleep for a little bit. Snoozer Souza. I want to see a fight, man. I don't want to see jiu-jitsu. I don't want to see a dirty boxing match at all. Here we go, breaking them up again. Two rounds, 2 breakups. Man, Souza's got some good fast hands. She needs to let those go. Bruno Brazil is throwing some stuff. She's starting to open up a little bit, but she always ends up in Souza's grapple. Like, she just jumps right into the grapple, and Souza just pushes her right up against the fence. This is going to be a 3-round grapple fest for sure. You could take a break right now. You can go get some refreshments, put some ice in the glass. Souza's throwing some wild stuff, weird kicks. Nothing's making it happen. Grapple. Grappling. Souza's just pushing her up against the cage. Do you want to be do you ever think Hunter Campbell's going to do that to, do you want to be a fighter? No, that ain't happening. Hunter Campbell has got soft hands. I can tell you that right now. We need Dana back, okay? We need Dana back to do the vlog. No more of this do the Dana White daily vlog, Dana. That's the one. You know how many fans? I mean, we would just tune in to Dana White's vlog because he was giving away tickets to the UFCs, and those were you really got a true behind the scenes of what was happening when Dana was rocking and rolling. That was when McGregor was rocking and rolling. I would say, I don't know if that was the heyday of the UFC, but it had to be close. I mean, you had all the big hitters in there, you know. And when Conor McGregor was popping, the UFC was all about Conor McGregor. Gosh, Souza just looks for the closest. She just looks for the easiest way to push Bruna Brazil right back up on the fence. This has been a terrible fight so far. An absolute snoozer. 2 seconds, 1 second, done. Holy cow. What a snoozer. Tough fight so far already. We need to get some bangers going. We got some cool fights coming up. We have Dustin the Hand-Yak Jacobe versus Julius Juicebox Walker. We got some Americans coming in to freshen up the card. That'll be good. But so far, whoa. Boring fight. Okay, so Bruna Brazil is fighting with the Fighting Nerds. She's got the nerd guys, the coolest nerds in the world, by the way. The Fighting Nerds. Usually when there's a nerd, they're not an athlete. They're not a professional athlete, nor do they have women. You know what I'm saying? And these guys are all professional athletes. I don't know if that's too nerdy. Here we go. Round 3. We'll take this one off, guys. Oh, they hug in the cage like they're putting on some sort of spectacle for the fans. Come on, man. Are they good friends? They're fighting like they're really good friends. That's what they are. They're fighting like they're good friends. They're not trying to take each other's head off. It's a point smash. And Souza is just, honestly, her only thing is pushing Brazil up against the cage, which she's doing right now. Herb Dean needs to get in there and tell these ladies to fight. There ain't a scratch on either of them. So Basharat, which we had in our last fight, let's go to Basharat. If Basharat won his fight, his brother fights as well, a couple of brothers, and this will be the first time. If they both win, they'll be the first Afghan brothers to win on the same card in history. Yeah, no kidding. How many Afghans have there been on the freaking UFC card? 3 in history? Let's see. Yeah, guess what's happening? Souza's pushing up Bruna Brazil. That's it. This is the worst fight I think I've ever seen. 3rd time Herb Dean has had to pull him apart. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. That's a matchmaking issue. They're probably best buddies because they're fighting like they're doing a light sparring. All right, Souza hits Bruna Brazil in the eye. That seems to be the first significant strike landed in this fight. Souza is actually pouring it on, but she goes back to the grapple. And now Bruna Brazil sprints away from her, does another spinning kick. Nothing happens. Bruna's about to push her up against the cage. Souza, when she lets the hands go, she's pretty crisp. But, yeah, they're smiling at each other. This is just a really fun fight for these two, I guess. So somebody bet on these people, by the way. Somebody placed a wager and is kicking themselves. Like, what is going on here? Blocked kick. How many Afghanis? What do you think's happening? Souza's pushed Brazil back up. Oh, wait. Oh, Souza's still pushing her up against the fence, guys. I'm telling you. This is bull crap. Up still. Souza pushing her up against the cage. So, based on available records, there's been at least 4 or 5 fighters from Afghanistan. 4 or 5. Again, these guys don't have birth certificates, so you don't know where they're born. You know what I'm saying? Souza's kind of letting the hands go a little bit, but nothing. 1 minute to go on the friendliest UFC fight I think I've ever seen. I think they think it's a grapple match or something. I think they think they're at CGI 4. Oh, Souza just grabbed and tripped Bruno Brazil. Brazil's back up. Whoa. Nothing. Souza has 1 of 8 takedowns, 13% accuracy. I'd rather see Souza fight Tank Davis. They're just holding on to it. Souza, I'm not going. Souza just doing the same damn thing. Herb Dean should stop this thing, man. There is way too much. Probably at 15 minutes, you're talking about like 12 of it pushed up against the cage. Dirty. It's not even dirty boxing. They literally, neither of them have a cut or a bruise. They've just been rubbing on each other. Souza won the fight, probably. They just ended the match. Souza probably won, but believe me, man, that didn't earn her anything. Yeah. That was very boring, guys. I'm sorry. All right, so the next one's a welterweight fight. This guy named Verettnikov. Verettnikov from Ukraine. He's got him. This is going to be a battle of the man buns. This will be a fun fight, though. Versus Nico Price. 2 men, 2 man buns, 1 fight. Ukraine versus USA. And I think this might be the first American we've seen on the card. I picked against Nico Price. I picked the Ukrainian. Nico Price gets hit too many times. But the cool part about Nico Price is Nico has 2 knockouts from his back. So, that's cool. All right. They announced Souza. Souza's acting like she just won Game 7 of the World Series, guys. She's running around like, holy cow. I mean, wow, she really... literally one of the worst fights I've ever seen in my life. That was incredibly boring. All right, hopefully Nico can bring it this next one. My gosh. What a snooze fest, dude. What a snooze fest. Dana, get back in the game, bud. Dana, get back. I know, you know what, dude? Every time I see Dana anywhere, he's just not motivated. He's always, you know when you spend as much as he does on gambling, it's close to the end. You're about bored of everything. Nothing gets you high anymore, if you know what I mean. We need you, Dane. This stuff, this UFC product that's going to Paramount, it needs a shakeup. We need to add a little spice to that thing, man. Okay. Of course I'm going to be voting for Niko Price in this one, but as the bets go, I'm getting my butt kicked here. Lost the first one. Second was pretty easy. Eduardo Moura, wow. Wang Cong from China, she can box. Wang Cong from China would have kicked the heads off of both the women that just fought. Gianni Vazquez, an intense fight, knocked down Basharat twice. As good as you can do with 2 days' notice, in my opinion. Came out, fought like a man. I bet that Brazil was going to beat Souza, but yeah. We've had a couple shakeups this week. One of the Russians couldn't get a visa. Guys stepping in late notice. It's a tough thing to do. Oh, this isn't Ukrainian. This is Kazakhstan, another Kazakhstan fighter. The Ukrainians fighting... Wait, I don't know who's fighting who. We'll see. We'll see what this mix-up is. This is Kazakhstan. USA. Gafurov. What a goofball that dude is. All these guys missing weight. Come on, man. 5 people missed weight. Gosh. All right, here we go. Niko Price, 36 years old, both of them. Niko's 6 foot. Nikolai is 6'1". They're both at 170. Niko Price got a longer reach, does have long arms, 76 inches for Niko. And then Verettnikov, much less. Joe Martinez is announcing the fighters at this time. We need Niko Price to win here. Niko is 16-9 with 2 no contests. He fights out of Cape Coral, Florida. He's a plus 250 underdog. He is 5-6 as UFC underdog. He loves that moment. Here we go. The North American, you will see time and time again, they revel in the fight. They revel in the moment. They wilt less. Yes. Nikolai Verettnikov fighting out of Huntington Beach, minus 335. He's 13-7. It's not a great record. Looks pretty tough. Fight's about to begin. Niko looks really intense here. Looks really intense. Call it. Here we go. Round 1. Touch gloves. Niko, the smaller fighter. Niko comes out swinging. A little punch. Niko hits him with a little punch, a little right punch. Nothing so far. Verettnikov looks strong, looks tough, looks mean. Got the Abe Lincoln beard on too. Punching. Welterweight. Niko gets tagged up another one. Niko gets hit. I'm telling you, he gets hit a lot. Verettnikov knees to the gut. Knees to the gut of Price. Another one. He's got him pushed up against the fence. Dirty box, and Nico comes in, gets him with a good uppercut. Another one. That's a nice one. Knee for Verettnikov. Overhand. Nico's tough, man. Nico's tough. Get out of there, Nico. Here we go. Verettnikov looks strong. Oof. Verettnikov's got very crisp boxing, very straight punches. Nico's sloppy, throws a sloppy kick. They're punching at each other. Rock 'em, sock 'em. Overhand right. Nico wears it. And, it looks like Nico might be out on his feet. Nico's out on his feet. Legitimately out on his feet. They call the fight. Holy crap. Whoo, this Verettnikov can fight, man. Nico's asking what he got hit with. Dang, that was a bad one. Verettnikov is fast, man. We didn't really get to see much of his range, but Nico gets hit by an overhand right and then a knee to the chin, and his eyes are just not there. Then he gets hit with an overhead elbow, overhead right, and he's literally getting punched, standing like this, getting punched. That'll probably be the last time we see Nico Price in the UFC. Yep, unfortunately. Sucks, man. All right, well, that was the first decent fight of the night. Oh, well, besides the Gianni Vazquez fight, he lost, so that was one thing, but man. Hardcore, man. Hardcore. Nico taken out quick. Verettnikov bouncing around in there like he wants to still fight. I imagine, you spend all this time, all this travel, first round, knock a guy out while he's standing there. Brutal. They're raising his hand right here. One thing that kind of bothers me about Nico is he's always trying to be friends with his opponents. And you don't have to hate your opponents, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to be friends with a guy that you're fighting. Keep it till afterwards. This jabroni is saying something on the microphone. Dang. I wanted to see Nico win one, man. He needed it. All right. Well, that was quick. Using a full translator here. So this is the event. This event so far, in my prediction, or not my prediction, but my assumption is that there ain't nobody jumping into this sport right now based on what's been happening here. You're better off watching a Game of Thrones episode. There's more action in a Game of Thrones episode than there has been in this UFC match, this UFC event. Maybe it turns around here. One thing's for sure, you put an American on the card and there's going to be some fighting going on. We got one coming up here. Alex Morono. He's known to brawl. And Daniil Donchenko, Ukrainian, Real brawler. We're going to get some real fighting going on here next. Finally, it's been about, I don't know how many fights it's taken, but yeah. This Donchenko's got some type of haircut, man. It's a man bun into a Viking whip. Amazing. Alex Morono. You know, sometimes he looks like a world beater, Alex Morono, and then sometimes not so good. Past couple of fights, he hasn't looked great. If he needs a big one here, this is going to be a do or die kind of situation right here. With as many fights as he's been on, he can't be pulling up to the UFC Fight Night undercard. All right, we got one coming up here. That one's next. I can't wait to see Bautista versus Oliveira. I'm choosing the American, obviously, but Oliveira is fun. He is a fun fighter to watch. Oliveira had to cut 30 pounds to get to this fight. So we'll see how it goes. Fighters are coming out right now. Should start up in about 5 minutes. Ukrainian's coming out. That Ukrainian, this Donchenko guy looks real skilled, man. Very aggressive, too. Looking to come take it. Again, Alex Morono has had some tough fights, has had some wars. I mean, he's looking at it. He has to win this one. It's kind of a do or die, in my opinion. The amount of talent coming up. Donchenko is one of 15 active tough winners. So he was on The Ultimate Fighter TV show, and he won it. I hope Paramount Plus does the Ultimate Fighter again. I hope they do a Real House. I hope they don't make it an intergender. You know, just make it one weight class and let them all fight it out. I like those old Ultimate Fighter. I mean, it was like reality shows had kind of like all been found out to be scripted, and then the UFC comes in with their own reality show, paid for by the UFC on Spike TV. They paid for the production of it. Nobody wanted to really invest in the UFC at that time, but Dana White had a plan. We're going to look outside the box. We're going to bring this to a whole new set of eyeballs. And sure enough, The Ultimate Fighter was a hit. And part of the reason why it was a hit is because that house is crazy, right? They had a full bar in the house and they could order any type of food they want. But eventually, you know, these guys are jonesing for some ladies. Some of them would sneak out to go look for ladies. I mean, they're in Vegas. It's not very hard to find. And over the time, just like every big business, I mean, it was such a success with Stephan Bonner and Forrest Griffin fighting in the Ultimate Fighter Championship. And it was an unbelievable fight. Everybody was on their feet. Everybody was texting a friend like, turn on Spike TV. What's Spike TV? Channel whatever. 1535. Turn it on. And then there's Stephan Bonner and Forrest Griffin trying to kill each other. I mean, it was an insane fight. I mean, it wasn't the most technical fight, but nobody had seen that before. Not on regular TV. And that's something that the UFC is doing right now is they're trying to bring, so they're going to do some of the cards on CBS as well as Paramount Plus. Paramount Plus has CBS under their banner of channels, right? I don't know if they're hoping to do that to bring a whole new set of eyes to the sports, but I think everybody knows what the UFC is right now. I mean, they've tried to go mainstream with it and put it on regular television before with Strikeforce. And it's big. It was really big, but people aren't really watching. I mean, I'm watching this off of a television, but it's an app. So, I mean, you know, primetime television, like commercials, all that stuff, it's pretty much going out the wayside. And you can guarantee there's other sports right now. Everybody, all these streaming services are jumping on the sports bandwagon. Sports are huge because betting is huge. Okay, Morono comes in. He's wearing knee pads. Oh, boy. Morono's bouncing around there. Donchenko. I got Donchenko winning this one. 11-year age difference. Morono 35, Donchenko 24. They're both 5'11", 170 pounds. A slight reach advantage goes to Morono. Joe Martinez. Joe Martinez is doing the announcer. It's not Bruce Buffer. Just got a phone. My first phone in a year. Haven't had a phone in a while. It's nice to have a phone for about 30 minutes. I keep running into places. Morono is plus 550 underdog. Oh, wee. Fighting out of Houston, Texas. Golly, 550. I'm going for him, man. My heart says, I didn't bet for him, but my heart says, yes, Morono. Yes, Morono. Here they go. Ring girls putting it away. Kisses to the cam. Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's get it on. Morono overhand right started out. Daniil goes right for that leg. Leg kicks the knee pad. Morono's tough. Kicks it again. Goes again. 3, 4. Morono's his leg's already compromised. 4 kicks. His leg is compromised. Daniil just aims right at it. Kicks him in the stomach. It's going to be quick. Oh, hits him another time in the knee pad. The left knee of Morono, he's got like one of those neoprene braces on it. I mean, obvious pain, obvious wincing right away on it. Oh, kicks him down. Kicks it again, and Morono's on the ground. Now, Donchenko pushes Morono up against the fence. This is already brutal. Ooh, Donchenko looks tough. I'll tell you what, he'd look a lot tougher without that man bun. Golly. Oh, Morono hits him with the right fist, man. Really licks him up. Now, Morono's experienced. He's been in a lot of fights, man. He ain't going away easy, but I'm surprised. So he's got that leg, brace on the left leg, and he's leading it out there. He's fighting regular, does a spinning twizzle kick. Morono getting tagged up a little bit. But what I'm saying is he's leaning that left leg out there that's compromised. You might want to go the other way. Daniil gets the better of an exchange there. This is a wild fight right here. Morono's tough, though, man. He keeps fighting back. Oh, man. That leg is compromised. A couple more kicks and Morono is not going to be able to stand. Daniil punches him up and pushes him against the cage. Morono is fresh. He's fresh. He looks good. He's not worried at all. But that leg is definitely a problem. I guess when you wear a knee brace, it's kind of a target. You know what I'm saying? Daniil breaks clinch and throws these big elbows. Looks really good. Interesting fight so far. Front kick for Daniil, nothing. The thing about Morono is he's got a compromised left leg, but he keeps going forward and he keeps bouncing on that leg like it's okay. To start out the fight, you would think he's really in trouble. Daniil has got more redness on his face than Morono's got. Morono has hit him square a couple times. This could be a huge underdog fight. I mean, if Morono can pull this off, somebody's going to make some money. Ooh, Daniil hits him really good in that compromised leg. Now he pushes him off. Push kick for Daniil. They're calling time. Something's up with Keith Peterson. All right, now they're calling time back in. Something weird there with Keith Peterson. Daniil he's a little bit wary of going in. Daniil hits Morono with an overhand right, real stiff. Daniil's got some good stuff. Morono's got a chin on him, huh? Oh, they're throwing big punches. This is a good fight right here. This is a heck of a fight. This is it. Oh, Daniil knocks Morono down. Morono's grabbing for a leg. He's getting smoked on. He's getting rained on. Daniil is raining down on him. Morono's trying to turtle up. Just getting pounded. Keith Peterson's about to break it up. Morono's bleeding now, but he's fighting still. Morono's on his back. Fighting it off, man. Morono's hanging in there. Tough one. Goes for an armbar. Nothing. Still on his back. Daniil is standing up now. Daniil looks like he's a little blood. Punches down on Morono. Now he's hammer fisting all over Morono. Morono's hanging in for dear life, but he's conscious. His eyes are very lucid. He's looking at Keith Peterson. Keith Peterson is right on him. Morono with an armbar. That could happen. Morono getting tagged. Now Daniil's hitting him from the top. Keith Peterson's about to stop it. It's like a lot of unanswered punches. Morono's too tough to stop. Just over and over, punching. Oh, Daniil's up. They're both exhausted. They're both like crazy. They're both up to the feet. Morono goes for a big punch. Goes for it. Morono's tough. Morono spinning back elbow gets him at the end of the round. Morono, you just earned yourself another fight. That guy is tough, man. Holy cow. Morono's face is screwed right now. Nosebleed. Eye cut. Face is banged. This is awesome. You gotta love it, baby. You gotta love it. The UFC. This is what we've been waiting for. We've had kind of a slow start on this one, but man, it got going. Let's see here. Showing the replay. Left hook drops Morono. And he just, Daniil probably hit Morono with, this is the most insane. So they just showed the spinning back fist. What happened is Morono spits his blood on Daniil as he does a spinning back fist. So there's all kinds of blood from his spit, and the back elbow landed. Here we go. Round 2, baby. Morono just got put on his back for some reason. Something happened. I think it was a slip. Here we go. Nosebleed coming down from Morono's game. This is the American spirit right here. This is how we fight right here. Donchenko's tough as nails too, but Donchenko's getting hit up too. With as many punches as Daniil has hit Morono with, Morono's relatively clean-faced. Oh, Daniil hits Morono really good again, coming in with a strong jab. Now Daniil's pushing Morono up against the fence. Dirty boxing happening. Morono's trying to get underhook. He's got overhook on one. Daniil hits him with a knee. They break, and Donchenko hits him with an elbow as they break. Now they're at the monster can. Morono looks fresh. He looks mean. He looks hungry. Kicks his leg. Daniil hits that leg again, and Morono almost trips and falls to the ground. It is compromised. It is compromised. Kicks him in the leg again, aiming right for that leg pad, the neoprene brace of Morono. Blood coming out of the eye, out of the forehead of Daniil Donchenko. Let's see where it's coming out of. Low kick by Donchenko. Donchenko is tough. Jab for Donchenko. Nice. Lands it. We got ourselves a real brawl here. Nothing. Great fight so far. Fans are getting their money's worth. All 200 of them in the brand new Meta Apex Arena. Oh, can you get tickets for that? I don't know. It'd be fun to go watch one of those. You get that up close experience. I think it's probably only VIP only. VIPs and families sitting. I like the fight nights. The funny thing is, you do a fight night in Vegas, you get 200 fans. You do a fight night in any other city. Oh, he aimed. Daniil kicked that leg. Now Morono's he switches stances. Finally, switches stances. There's blood on Daniil's nose. Man, this has been action. Morono, there's a nice exchange every time that they exchange. Daniil ends with a kick to that neoprene pad on Morono's left leg. Morono switched stances. He's back, so he's switching to southpaw, trying to get away from that leg kick. Ooh, Morono spinning back elbow gets Daniil. Daniil's looking worn for the worse right now. He actually looks worse in the face than Morono. Morono looks fresh. Daniil looks wilting. Oh, Daniil does this really slick spinning back elbow. There's been a lot of them. Morono spits out the blood. Blood's coming all down Morono's face, dripping onto his torso. Daniil goes for the kick on the neoprene pad. Morono shrugs it off. Morono's heart is gigantic here, guys. What a fight. Now this finally, 5 fights later, is finally getting me going. Daniil goes for the kick, and Morono shrugs it off. He kind of laughs it off with them. Points at Daniil. He knows what he's doing. They're clinched up here, both bleeding out of the face. Dirty boxing going on. Bloody, battered. Both of these guys are hurting right now. Now Daniil kicks him and he falls down to the end of the round. Morono's leg is hosed. They're showing him, they're closed up on it right now. He is compromised. He can barely walk on the leg. And as the round ends, a bunch of medical staff have rushed to see if Morono's leg is okay. That leg is hosed. He's in trouble. He's in trouble. Heck of a fight so far. 2 ball-breaking rounds. 2 rounds are just like great. So fun. Daniil Donchenko is He's slumped on his chair. He's looking straight down. He's trying to listen to his coaches. His coach is trying to get some engagement in it. Oh gosh. They're showing the replay. Daniil got, oh man. Morono's like, so Daniil Donchenko hit Morono perfectly with spinning back elbow, right off the chin, right off the face. Round 3. War. Morono's jumping around. He's testing that leg right now. Blood all over his body. Round 3. Here we go. Final round. USA versus Ukraine. Here we go. Jabs for Morono. Dang. I like this. This Morono guy. Kick to Morono's leg. Kick again to Morono's leg. Daniil knows what's up. Push kick to that leg. He's really just trying to hammer it. A flurry of punches and then ends with a kick for Daniil. Morono needs a knockout here. Could be 1-1, probably close. 2 more kicks to the leg. Daniil is going for the weakness for sure. That's what he's doing. Morono is stalking though. Morono is doing okay. He's hanging in there tough, sticking in there, pumps a jab off of Daniil's face. Spinning back fist misses for Morono. Morono knows it. He's been in this game quite a while now. He knows what goes on. Morono might have a broken jaw here with that spinning back elbow. Hit him perfectly on the chin. And immediate reaction. Blood starts pouring out. He spits it out. Wait till you see the replay of Morono spitting on his opponent at the end of round 1 and then spinning back elbow. He's nuts. He's nuts. If you spit your blood on your opponent, you're a psycho. Daniil comes in, forces, kicks to the leg again. Yep. Center of the cage. Morono's looking fresh. If he didn't have that bum leg, man, this would be a whole different game. I tell you, they both look battered up, but Daniil's got his face looks the worse for the wear. I'm telling you. Judges could see that. I don't know. I don't know what the judges want anymore. I like both these guys. Man, this Ukrainian's tough too, man. I don't like that he's... I mean, you obviously have to focus on your fighter's weakness, but I think he spent too much time going after that leg, and he would wear these punches. And Morono's experienced dude. They're now just boxing, just going after each other. Kicks. Daniil goes to the leg again. A flurry of punches and then the kick. A kick to the leg again. Morono says, let's go, give me it. Morono keeps with his regular stance with that left compromised leg out there ready to kick. Donchenko looks tough right now. Morono just hit him with an uppercut. Now Morono's got Donchenko's neck. He's turning him around, knees him in the head. He's got him humped over like this. Now they break up. Blood's coming off. 2 jabs for Morono. Daniil just hit him. Daniil hits him again. Another jab. Daniil goes to the stomach, hits him. This is a brawl, baby. Holy cow. Morono's stalking. Goes for the leg again. Daniil goes for that leg again. Kicks him. Morono's not going to be able to walk. Overhand right. Daniil wears it. And then challenges him again and he gets hit again with it. So Daniil he's pretty confident here. Daniil, left-handed, puts Morono in the back. Not on his back, but pushes him against the cage. Really good left hook for Daniil. Morono's got a chin of granite. What a fight. 21 seconds. Morono's pushing. Donchenko is hurt. His face is just bashed up too. Blood on both these guys. Great fight. They're going after each other now. Punching, going after each other. Donchenko knocks him down. Morono hits him at the end of the round with an up kick on the face. What a war. They hug it out in the middle. Donchenko, I think, won it, but what a battle. Great fight. Both these fighters put it all out there. They're checking Donchenko's nose. He's got a cut on the bridge of his nose, and it doesn't look like it's broken. Yeah, just kept hammering that knee. They're just showing the replays. Daniil just goes after that leg. Morono doesn't have that leg. It's a whole different ball game. The story of this fight is definitely elbows, man. They were doing some crazy elbow stuff, punches. Yeah, Daniil got the better of him, but man, they're showing, okay. They're showing the spit into spinning back fist. It's awesome. Morono goes spit. Really fun. That's going to be on the highlights for sure. What a fight. Outstanding. All right, they're waiting for the answers. Hold up, just a sec. Great fight. All right, they're announcing the winner now. Morono's starting to feel the pain on his leg. He smiles at the camera. He's looking at himself on the Jumbotron. Keith Peterson in there. Donchenko gets his hand raised. Morono loses. Paul Felder's in there trying to get a word in with Donchenko. Wow. What a fight. Outstanding fight. Okay. Holy cow. Finally, you get a banger, guys. Finally. First few fights were weird. A lot more to go. Big time. Jacobe versus Walker next. Two Americans. The the media world is pretty convinced that Dustin Jacoby's going to walk through this one. Juicebox Walker. I don't think so. I got Juicebox winning. Julius Juicebox Walker versus Dustin Jacoby. Americans coming up next. Here we go. Couple minutes here. We're going to the live main card on Paramount Plus. Go check it out if you want to watch UFC Vegas's first Paramount card. Been a snoozer until this last fight. War. Well, here, let's go over the fights. Sigula from Poland beats Priscilla Catera. Claudia was a bigger, rangier fighter than Catera. Catera got tatted up real early in the fight. But Catera landed a lot of punches in this one. The Pole wins. Wiklacz versus Gafurov. Gafurov missed weight by 5 pounds, came in, fought like really good. Wiklacz, or whatever his name is, Wiklacz used his range, kept Gafurov at distance with kicks, push kicks, and better grappling, won the fight. Cong versus Moura was a good fight. I was hoping Moura would come out here and do it. Wayne Kong's boxing was just too intense. Beat up Moura pretty handily. No scratches on Wayne Kong's face. This is the fight that didn't happen. Instead, Vazquez steps up, has a heck of a fight against Jacobe Basharat from Afghanistan. His brother's fighting on the same card tonight. The Mexican came out in Mexican fashion. The Mexican spirit of fighting came out there in the first round. Basharat knocked Vazquez down. In the second round, Vazquez knocks Basharat down twice. Basharat was the better fighter. In the third round, Basharat realized that laying and praying is the way to win the fight, and he did so. If they would have stood up for the third round, Vazquez could have got a win. Brazil versus Souza. These guys fought like they've known each other their whole lives. Boring, really boring fight. Nico Price knocked out. Probably the last time we'll see him in the UFC, unfortunately. He just gets hit too much, man. And then this one was a banger. All right. Jacobe versus Walker up next. The prime card is coming on. This should be great at the UFC Meta Apex. I don't know what the Meta Apex is. They're showing a AI rendering of it now. It looks just like the old Apex. Yeah, guys. It's been fun. Okay, we got some announcers talking about Lord knows what. 3 announcers that I've never seen before in my life. Maybe the whole Dana White, Joe Rogan thing is kind of fading away. I don't know who's going to carry the mantle for the UFC, if Dana White's just going to kind of whimper out of it, but yeah, we need we need that old Dana White back. That old one. Not the one that's addicted to the gambling table, but the one that's at the Tough House saying, "Do you want to be a fighter?" That's the Dana White we need. All right, here we go. The stream has ended. All right, we're going to the regular stream now. Hasn't been the greatest night of fights, but I tell you, it's the fact that this is free is awesome. Dana White testified this week during the antitrust hearing. He's checked out. Says he's checked out, guys. What kind of boss Do you want a boss that's checked out? No. 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 All right. Well, they're showing some stuff right now, so let's talk about somebody else who's fighting tonight. You might have heard of this guy before. We're seeing a lot of guys from other countries fight right now in the UFC. And one thing we've seen a little bit of is how bare knuckle fighting has taken precedence. Bare knuckle fighting is grabbing the attention of everybody right now. And tonight, headlining Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship is Andrei Arlovski. Now, a lot of people don't know much about Andrei Arlovski, right? Andrei Arlovski's been fighting forever. And when I was talking in the last broadcast, we see the heavyweights fight. This dude was different. Andrei Arlovski came in. He was a 22-year-old, 23-year-old. His first fight in the UFC. He kind of paved the way for the Russian fighters. He was really the first one. In fact, in his first bout, they cheered louder for John McCarthy than they did Andrei Arlovski because they didn't know who this guy from Russia was. This 6'4" beast. And ends up having some of the most insane fights. I mean, just fast fight, nasty fighter, UFC world champion. Just overall badass, man. And it's really cool to see that he's still fighting. It's kind of sad in the same respect. I mean, you don't want to see a guy. He's been in a lot of wars. Andrei Arlovski is a first ballot Hall of Famer, in my opinion. He has a crazy record, man. I mean, he started out, his record is 34-24, okay? These are all high-level fights, by the way. These aren't fights that are, he ain't fighting no tomato cans. He's got wins over Frank Mir. I mean, he knocked out Roy Nelson. At the time, Roy Nelson's chin was, you couldn't knock Roy Nelson out. Arlovski has insane knockout power. He grew up poor, got into mixed martial arts to counteract bullies. He was getting bullied a lot when he was younger. He had Arnold Schwarzenegger. He had Sylvester Stallone. He had Jean-Claude Van Damme posters all over his walls. He started lifting weights. And then he joined the police academy. And that's when he started learning Sambo. And they said that when he joined the police academy, he had an early success, meaning with Sambo, that he was getting in competitions with his fellow police officers and tuning them up. He then joins the UFC at 23 years old and has had every great thing happen to him. Andrei Arlovski, first ballot Hall of Famer, fights tonight, bare knuckle fighting in the main card. Conor McGregor's promotion. Now, if you want to see what heavyweights used to look like, go watch Andrei Arlovski's his highlight reel from the UFC. And here he's fighting Tim Sylvia, and Tim Sylvia was considered overweight back then, right? So if you look at him fighting right here, right underneath me, Tim Sylvia is 6'8" here, and didn't get knocked out, rarely ever, and Andrei Arlovski knocked him out. Yeah. He's got some of the most impressive knockouts. Just go watch if you're a fight fan and you want to know the progression of Russians coming in here. So he came to America, lived in Chicago, worked in Chicago to learn how to fight. Again, he had that Sambo background, and he had fights in Sambo. It was very lucrative, but those aren't on his record. Stud, man. Absolute stud. Arlovski. Good to see. I love Arlovski's quotes as well. I made a hoodie today. Today's hoodie. I make a t-shirt every time we do one of these. And Andrei Arlovski, the pit bull. This is his. This is the tribute for Andrei Arlovski. And there's a pit bull in this X-ray here, if you can see it. Yeah, it's cool. Andrei Arlovski. You want to see? He's been through some wars, dude. Here's what he looked like early on in his career. That's a heavyweight. That's what heavyweights used to look like, guys. Yeah, dude. That guy's scary. The coolest thing about Andrei Arlovski is he just announced that he has beaten cancer. Not once, not twice, but he's recently beaten cancer for the third time. Stage 4 cancer to bare knuckle headline all within 1 year. And you might have seen a couple of influencers tried to bow up on Andrei Arlovski in an airport, and that doesn't work out well. When Andrei Arlovski, you come at Andrei Arlovski, it doesn't matter where you are. Airport, you're getting tuned up. You don't mess with Andrei Arlovski. These couple of these rich boys think they're tough, man. And different types of toughness, man. He's had a lot of wars. Andrei Arlovski, look at his nose here. He's had some wars. He's gotten that thing fixed a couple times, but the breathing's not great. Andrei was always known for his style. Now look at this picture. He is about as suave as you could get. Look at that hairdo, man. Frosted tips. That's 1990 something. 1998 maybe. I mean, the funny thing is how many, I was looking up Andrei Arlovski and, nicknamed the Pitbull. He's got all these action figures. They're kind of funny. I didn't even know the UFC had action figures. I keep seeing all these Andrei Arlovski action figures. He's got about 15 action figures. And here's the one from Russia. So funny, dude. Yeah, so what's Andrei Arlovski's career income? Do you know? Here it is. I'll show you. See if you can guess. There we go. Let's see if you can guess. Career earnings, he's said to be one of the highest paid mixed martial artists, highest paid UFC athletes ever. He has a career total, according to AI, of $11 million. It's not a slouch. So that's just UFC earnings. You can imagine there's probably some other stuff that went on as well, all the sponsorships and all that stuff. He is a hero in his country of Russia or Belarus, but he was born in the Soviet Union, the old Soviet Union. So that's Andrei Arlovski, first ballot Hall of Famer. You might not know who he is, but he is one of the best of all time. All right, we're getting ready for the next fight. They're announcing Julius Juicebox Walker right now. Here we go. Some of the geniuses online were saying that Julius has got no chance. He has horrible highlights and stuff like that. But I got him knocking out Dustin Jacobe. Dustin's been in a lot of wars. He's been around forever. He's favorited -175 in this one. I don't know. I just like the way, I just like Julius in this one. I've been wrong all day, as you can tell. I've lost quite a few fights today. I predicted that last one. I got Juicebox winning this one. Here we go. Getting ready. Dan Miragliotta. Dancing Dan Miragliotta. Here we go. Round one coming up. This is Dan's 500th UFC fight. Here we go. Round one. Touch gloves in the beginning. Big boys. Big fellas. Nothing so far. pacing, touching each other's gloves. Trying to get distance. Jacobe's more crouch. Julius is more up. Nothing so far. The middle. Feints. Nothing. Jab by Jacobe. Nothing. Jab again by Jacobe. Got him a little bit. Julius Walker overhand right kind of glances off the head of Jacobe. Leg kick for Jacobe. Jabs. Jacobe overhand right, nothing. Jacobe is moving to the right side of Julius Walker. The right hand of Julius Walker. Could be an overhand right. He could eat a overhand right there. He keeps going that way. Nothing. Posturing. Ooh, Jacobe 2 jabs, gets him. Overhand right, misses. Julius goes in for the takedown, goes right into a neck crank. Looks like a neck triangle here. Head and arm choke. Looks like it's pretty good. It looks like it's kind of deep. Jacobe is leaned. He's got his feet up against the fence, leaned over the top of Walker. Walker's on his knees. Doesn't look like he's moving anywhere. The neck is out now. They're both standing. Julius has pushed him up. Now they're both back to the monster can. Jab for Jacobe. Crisp jab. Another one gets him. The jab is there. Julius is punching. Doesn't look too sharp here. He's holding his fist like this. He's holding it like this. Shoots in for Jacobe. Gets a double leg. Jacobe's raining down. Picks up Jacobe. He's walking around with Jacobe. Lays him down. Gets his back. Julius Walker's on his back. Now they're scrambling. They're against the cage. Two minutes left. Julius is just holding on right now. They're not doing anything. Nothing going on. Slow. Julius is just hanging on for dear life. Throws a knee at Jacobe, misses. Nuts to butts, push Jacobe up. His head is against the cage. Julius lands a leg kick, a knee kick up. Julius is kneeing the back of the legs of Jacobe and then occasionally coming up with a knee to the face. Jacobe's trying to get little shots in there. Again, his face is mashed up against the cage. Julius is behind him. Jacobe's pushing and fighting hands. Julius now whips him over, gets his back on the ground. Now they're both up at the feet. It's just a kind of a sloppy grappling match here. 1 minute left. Julius wants nothing to do with the banging. He just wants to do this wrestling thing. Nothing. I'm telling you. Julius Walker's cuddled up against him, pushing Jacobe on the back. Now knee to the back of the leg for Julius. Julius picks him up, tries to drag him down. Not going anywhere. They go back to the cage. Justin Jacobe goes back to the cage. 16 seconds. Jacobe's trying to fight the hands. Julius is controlling it. Now Julius picks up Jacobe again, dumps him. Now he's on top, throwing punches. The round ends. That's going to be one for Walker. pretty good. A little bit of sloppy fight, but decent action there. Julius Walker is sitting towards the fence, talking to his management outside the fence. You know how they usually face the inside of the cage. He is turned around, looking and getting instruction. He looks pretty lucid. It looks like he's talking with his people, getting wiped down. All right, here we go. Round 2 coming up. All right, here we go. Jacobe looks ready. Jacobe's going to go for some big stuff here. He doesn't want to do any more of this wrestling stuff. Walker does look like he's a better wrestler. They're at the middle. Paulie Market now has Walker up on the cards. Says Walker has a 57% chance to win. Straight by Walker, and then Jacobe hit him and kind of stumbled Walker back with a jab. The left jab is open for Jacobe. Another one. That jab just snapped Walker's head back. Kick for Walker. 2 punches. Big overhand right gets Walker good. Walker, sits Walker down. Walker's on the hook. Jacobe's yelling. Hits Walker again. Walker is down. He's on his back. Jacobe swarms him, punching on top of him. Something happened there where Jacobe is yelling at Mergliata as he knocked Walker straight down. Walker is not a good puncher. That's for sure. All right, Jacobe's now doing axe elbows on the side of his head. Walker is now on his back. Jacobe's got him in mount. Now he spins around. Walker's on the ropes, man. He's getting tagged up right here. Mergliata's looking in closely. They're at the fence. Walker's getting hit over and over and over and over and over. And he's both up. He's getting pounded. He's lost his footing. Dan's about to stop it. Dan stops the fight. Dustin Jacobe wins. Walker whooped. Holy. Oh, man. I'm losing today, guys. Yikes. Oh, I'm not doing so good on the old scorecards, guys. Big one. Big old butt kicking right there. Jacobe, wow. I tell you, the wrestling wasn't there for him, but Jacobe was landed punches, man. Couldn't miss with that thing. Yeah, Walker, I don't know. Yeah, pretty feeble fight there for Walker, unfortunately. Man. Brutal. Showing the announcers. The announcers always they show the announcers when they get knocked down. It's almost as good as the knockdown these days, is the announcers reacting to it. Man, totally one-sided. The wrestling wasn't bad, though. Walker's wrestling wasn't bad. It's just 0 stand-up. 0.0. All right. Who do we got next? Matsumoto from Brazil versus Basharat, Afghanistan. This one's going to be a big one. Farid Basharat is heavily favored here. I haven't picked any good ones here. I picked against his brother. His brother won. I'm picking Matsumoto. On this one. Brazil versus Afghanistan coming up next. Holy cow. All right there, now it's the fight. Walker is looking obviously depressed. It was a rough night for him. AI says that the Basharat brothers are 2 of 4 or 5 fighters from Afghanistan. There was no definitive answer. Again, when you go over there, it's not like hospitals. It's not like birth certificates. These guys just kind of go willy-nilly. How old is Farid Basharat? Who knows? He might not even know. That's what we're dealing with. So, yeah. It's neat to see different countries. We got in the co-main event, we got an Iraqi fighting. That's wild, man. Yeah, they're showing the highlights there. This was pretty much a human highlight for old Dustin Jacobe. I mean, I don't know what the deal was there. They're showing yeah, just showing Walker getting pummeled. There was one point where Jacobe was pissed off about something. As he knocked the dude down, he was yelling at Dan Mergliotta instead of following up the strikes. It was weird. So we'll have to get the skinny on that in a little bit. All right, next one's coming up in a little bit. I'll be back for that. Marco's not here. I don't know where he is. My brother made a big old spread. No show. Jacoby's giving handshakes. Yeah. Beat down, man. All right, they're showing Matsumoto warming up in the back. I like Matsumoto. 6 win by submission, 17-1, and he's the under. I don't think so, friend. You might not have seen this. Tops is coming out with a card with Stipe Miocic's full mouth guard. I mean, I think it's already been stated in some of the banter with that post, but what's next, Tops? Is there going to be a jockstrap card? I mean, what do we need to put pieces of his body inside the card? I mean, who wants a Stipe Miocic mouthpiece? What are you going to use that for? It's getting a little out of hand with these cards and all the pieces of clothing that they put in it. A card, autograph, good enough. You don't need to put his jockstrap in a card, okay? Donchenko looked nasty tonight. Dustin Jacobe he improves his record to 22-9. Jacobe has 52 total professional fights. 13 of his 21 MMA, now 14 of his 22 MMA wins are by KO, TKO. Guy can fight. Juicebox Walker, that was his third fight in the octagon. Now he's 1-2. 7-2 overall. Bautista and Oliveira are coming into the arena. Oliveira looks like he's in a boy band. Bautista looks like he's ready for war. Oliveira's got the earrings, the stud in the lip. He's got all the tattoos. He's got it all. Back in the day in the UFC, it used to be the faux hawk. That was the signature mixed martial, or the dyed hair. But the faux hawk was a big deal back in the day. And then everybody got the tattoos. That was the signature. All right, Basharat is 14-0, by the way. 135. Matsumoto, Dana White's Contender Series guy. He's coming off a decision victory over Miles Johns in 2025. He has 9 finishes, 3 KOs and 6 subs across 17 professional wins. Chaos factor, known for a high-paced, aggressive style that often leads to chaos in the pocket. That's the kind of fight that we like to see. We saw with his younger brother, does Basharat wilt under the pressure? Is he going to dive for the crotch and do lay and pray like his brother when it hits the fan? We'll see. Matsumoto's 26. Fareed Ferocious is the nickname. Averages several minutes of control time per fight on the ground and 6 submission wins. He'll have a significant reach advantage in this one, 3-inch reach advantage over Matsumoto. Basharat is 5-0 in the UFC, started in 2023. He splits time between Extreme Couture in Las Vegas and American Top Team. His last 3 UFC wins have come via unanimous decision. He's currently ranked number 30 in the unofficial Bantam Global rankings. Number 30. Yikes. Yeah, that's what's coming up. That's what's coming up here. Cool. As of yesterday, the odds were Fareed Basharat was minus 400, favored over Jean Matsumoto, plus 330. There's a heavyweight one that's going to be pretty interesting. Jalton Almeida versus Rizvian Kunv from Russia. Kunv is he's the underdog in this one, plus 135. Jalton Almeida minus 165. But everybody in the countdown show, the preview show to this, was picking Kunv to win that one. So it ought to be interesting. Got about 5 more fights here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights left. First, the prelims overall, I'd say 6 out of 10. The best fight was Gianni Vazquez versus Basharat. Well, gosh. Alex Morono Donchenko put on a heck of a fight. Yeah, it was a good undercard. Said Nurmagomedov pulled out of a scheduled bout against Javid Basharat, leaving the Snow Leopards suddenly without an opponent. However, that didn't last long as promotion tapped Octagon newcomer Gianni Vazquez to step in just 2 days' notice. Yeah, it was. That one was all about it, dude. You would have loved that fight. All right, here we go. Get ready. 5'6" for Matsumoto, 5'8" for Basharat. Matsumoto 26, Basharat 28. Here we go. We got Herb Dean in there. They're announcing Basharat. Basharat has the odds have closed in 100 points. Now he's minus 300 overnight. That's how quickly it happens. I'd like to know the history of these two boys. His brother's in the he's in the crowd. They just showed his brother in the crowd cheering for him. This could be the first brother and brother to win, from Afghanistan to win on the same card in the world in history. This is the first time two brothers from Afghanistan have ever been on the same card. Matsumoto from Brazil. Heavy Japanese influence on Brazil. Jiu-jitsu being a big pointer of that, right? Jiu-jitsu came from Japan. Basharat has got a Afghani flag mouth guard. Shouldn't have it any other way. Here we go. Matsumoto's looking ripped. And here we go. They meet at the middle of the cage. Basharat, fast feints. Kick for Basharat. Matsumoto eats it. Dancing around. Basharat tried some spin, some fancy stuff. Tried a jumping knee. Nothing. Reach advantage is obvious. Matsumoto is small. Spinning back elbow for Basharat. Gets Matsumoto. Doesn't phase him. Jab. Kick. Back and forth. Basharat is fast. Very fast. Fast hands. Fast movement. Real quick jab. Opens up the cheek of Matsumoto. Left cheek is now leaking. They're at the fence. Basharat's trying for a takedown. Man, that was a quick one. That was a quick, just a very crisp jab right off the cheek. Opened him up. Streaming it down. Knees. They're grappling. Dirty boxing at the cage. Matsumoto's blood on Basharat's arm. Basharat back of the cage. Matsumoto, dirty boxing, hits him with a knee, pushes him up. Hits him with an elbow, sorry, not knee. Matsumoto not fazed by the blood. Kick by Basharat. Nothing. Matsumoto's being real aggressive here despite bleeding like crazy. Overhand right misses for Matsumoto. Matsumoto just ducked a kick. Matsumoto kicks, man, Basharat's jab is real crisp. Pushes Matsumoto up against the cage. Real crisp jab. Fast jab. Nasty. Marketably different fighter than his brother. Knee for elbow Matsumoto. Dirty boxing. Back out. Spinning elbow for Basharat, misses. A jab, a real nice jab. Basharat has this jab that's really good. Hits him again. Jab. Lead jab, left jab. Now he goes in for a double, misses. They're grappled. Basharat pushes Matsumoto up against the cage. Matsumoto's trying to get underhooks. Spins Basharat. Now Basharat's got his back against the cage. Dirty boxing. Axe elbow for Basharat. Matsumoto's going for a takedown. He's trying to get him. Now he's lifted him up, dumps Basharat. Basharat scrambles. A quick takedown there. Matsumoto's tough. As they're trying to stand up, Matsumoto is hitting Basharat. Basharat turns Matsumoto. They're back on their feet now. They're pushing Matsumoto up against the cage. Knees by Basharat. Overhook. 1 over, 1 under for Matsumoto. Knees, elbows. They're standing. Matsumoto seems to be the aggressor, but the slick boxing of Basharat. Basharat's got a real nasty jab, as we talked about before. Ooh, uppercut by Basharat, points up. He got it pretty good. Did one of those. Spinning back kick for Matsumoto, nothing. Basharat, great punch there. Basharat's boxing is high level. Round ends. Ooh, barn burner. Matsumoto's face is a bit banged up there. Oof. Basharat, man. Basharat can fight. Man. Maybe I was wrong about his younger brother. I mean, I got a different opinion about Afghanis because of my experiences there. I had a lot of fun there. Good food. Just a strange way that they live over there. Stuff you can't talk about on the internet. Well, I can't. They're showing his brother now, cheering intently. This is huge, man. It would be cool to see two brothers from Afghanistan get wins here. I'm not gonna lie. All right, round 2's up. Matsumoto, now that Basharat's smashing that jab off. Matsumoto's trying a different game plan here. Struggling with it. They're locked up. Matsumoto back to the cage. Matsumoto spins Basharat. Now Basharat's back to the cage. Dirty boxing going on. Matsumoto sneaking up punches. Underhook, spin. Now they're back out. Spinning back kick for Basharat, misses. Man, it's fast. It's lightning fast. Jab off the face of Matsumoto. Matsumoto's running out. He doesn't. Oh, right's got Matsumoto off. He's backed up against the cage. Matsumoto's on. He stumbled a little bit. Okay, right hook. Stumbles Matsumoto. Matsumoto is back. He's back to consciousness right now. He's stalking. Basharat. Matsumoto tries to take down Basharat. Basharat shrugs it off. They're at the monster can. Jab off the forehead of Matsumoto. Another jab off of the nose of Matsumoto. Basharat's boxing is clearly better. Another jab. It's weighing on him right now. Matsumoto has not taken any pressure off of Basharat. Basharat is in great shape right now. I like this guy, Basharat. Mean. Matsumoto's landed 16 leg strikes. That's big. All right, Matsumoto's got Basharat up against the cage. Basharat is stood up again. Matsumoto picks him up, pushes him to the ground, scrambling. Now he's wearing Basharat. He's on top of Basharat like a backpack. Gets off of him, puts his feet on the ground. Matsumoto's trying to pull him down, trying to do something. Basharat's very technical, very calm under pressure. Matsumoto drags him down. Every time he drags him down, Basharat comes right back up. He's fighting the hands. Basharat's leaned up against the cage. Matsumoto's pushing him. Knees. Basharat lifts him up, drags him to the ground again. Same thing. Can't hold him there. Matsumoto's playing some jiu-jitsu here. He gets turned around. Now he's in the guard. Matsumoto's on his back. Basharat's in his guard. Scrambling on the ground. Matsumoto using the cage to get back up. Knee on the way up by Basharat. Now they're break. They're at the monster can. Jab off of 2 jabs for Basharat. Man, that jab is nasty. I like this guy, man. He can fight. Well, Basharat is not missing much with his strikes. Very accurate with his strikes. Hits him again. Jab again. Right and a jab. Front kick for Matsumoto, nothing. Another jab for Basharat gets him. He's not missing with that jab. Another right hand, another one. Matsumoto's tough as nails. He's won a lot of fights. Okay, now we're on the ground. Matsumoto's trying to up against the cage now. Got him down for a little bit. Basharat is now fighting to get back up to his feet. Punches on Matsumoto's face. Matsumoto now has had his arm trapped and got some punches in. Matsumoto's on his back, or has his back. Now he's on top of him. All right, now they stood up again. 25 seconds. Woo, this is a fight, boy. Knee to Basharat. Punches to Basharat. Matsumoto's sticking in there. Basharat 3-4 punches in a row. Another jab. He's using that jab very easily. Again, got him again. Another jab. Man, nasty punches, dude. The Kabul special. Left hand got him with the jab to end the round. Basharat's for real, dude. Matsumoto raises his hand like he won something. Basharat's over at his corner and he's looking winded or hurt or something. His head is down. He's looking hosed. Coach Brown's in his face talking to him. Coach Brown tells him to get his head up and he whips his head up. You don't want the appearance of any damage just in case those judges are watching the same monitor as we are. He looks fresh right there. Round 3 coming up. They're showing Basharat. Man, he's got some slick boxing. Moves his head. Slip jab. Just nasty. Very fast. Matsumoto hit Basharat with a nasty knee in one of those clinches. These things happen so fast. It's hard to see. You almost need to watch it in slow motion. Saturday, February 21st, Strickland versus Hernandez. 5-round main event, middleweight bout. Here we go. Round 3, baby. They're at it already. They're throwing hooks already. Ooh, Matsumoto gets a big one in. Matsumoto is fighting with urgency here. Matsumoto pushes Basharat up against the cage. Trips him. Put him down. Punching him. Matsumoto is attacking right now. Going for takedowns. We need something more. Matsumoto is 100% down 2 rounds right now. I like this guy. A jab. Basharat goes for a takedown, ends up in a dirty clinch. Matsumoto ends it with a clinch that gets him back off. Front kick for Basharat, nothing. Kick by Matsumoto, strong kick, doesn't hit him really. Ooh, Matsumoto hits him with 2. Matsumoto putting it on him right now. Not hard, but like winning the exchanges. First time in the fight that's happened. Bashir takes him down. Double leg takedown. Nice takedown. Matsumoto's on his back. Bashir's working him to the cage. Matsumoto's scrambling, using the cage, trying to get up right now. They're both up. Matsumoto going for it. Blood on the nose now. Blood is coming out of his face. He's sticking in there fighting like a man. Here we go. Here we go. Good. Basharat wilting a little bit. Definitely not doing what he did the first 2 rounds. Man, Matsumoto's going for it. All in, dude. All in. 39% striking for Matsumoto. 59% striking for Basharat. They're going at it. Basharat, a little visible damage, not much. A little bruising, not anything to worry about. Matsumoto goes for a takedown, pushes him against the fence. Thwarted so far. Basharat goes to a knee. Dirty boxing. Wrestle match ain't going to get it done here, Basharat or Matsumoto. They're up to their feet again. Basharat can scramble really well. I mean, he's at the right camp. Holy cow. If he's working at both Couture, Extreme Couture, and American Top Team, he's got some pretty high-level coaching. All right. Matsumoto's face is a mess, and he's landing right now. He's landing punches. Oh, 2 right there. He's landing them. Basharat's back. Basharat hits him a couple times. Matsumoto's opened up. We got a mouse under the left eye of Basharat. Basharat just got hit with the overhand right. Jab by Matsumoto. Jab by Basharat. Basharat's sucking wind. Basharat goes for another takedown. Gets it. Double leg takedown. Matsumoto spins out of it. Gets up to the feet. Throws a little punch and gets Basharat on the way up. Man, they're slugging and they are hitting each other, man. Matsumoto's boxing is coming along. He's hit him again. Kicks, punches. Basharat is on. He is not doing what he did the first 2 rounds at all. Matsumoto is fighting with urgency. Basharat is trying to get out of there. Man. All right, Matsumoto's got Basharat on the ground, on one knee, pushed against the cage. Now he's got him on his butt. Basharat is trying to fight it off here. Matsumoto is on the back. Jiu-jitsu has been a non-factor for Matsumoto here. Matsumoto punches out. They're both at their feet. Matsumoto's landing punches. It's a war right there. They're at the beginning of the cage. Basharat goes for the double leg takedown, gets him again. Come on. He's doing what his brother did, man. He's up 2, and then he's playing the points game for the third one. Exact same game plan as his brother. American Top Team, huh? 9 seconds left. Takedown's going to... Oh! Could be an illegal knee right there by Basharat. Matsumoto, they're going crazy over and over and over. Game over. So as they were getting up, Basharat threw a knee, and Matsumoto might have had his knee on the ground while he received that strike to the head. Freed ferocious Basharat. Man, he is a fighter for sure. He's a fighter for sure. He definitely won that fight for sure. Yeah. Wow. Straight up war, man. Good fight. I don't like the fact that these Afghanis are taking the third round off, man. I mean, the ticket holder is paying for a full fight. Matsumoto fought from bell to bell. Basharat won the first two handily. Coasted in the third. And wore more punches than he did the entire fight in that third round. Matsumoto's got heart, guts. Be fun to watch him again. I mean, this is an obvious win in my opinion, Basharat, but you never know with the judges. They're announcing it right now. Matsumoto's face is jacked. Matsumoto, let's see here. They gave it to Basharat. Showing his brother. 2 Afghanis just won fights in the UFC. This world is changing. Heck of a fight. 4 more to go, guys. 4 more. This has been a heck of a card, a heck of a good time to watch fights. UFC, Paramount Plus. Outstanding. Free fights every Saturday. Yeah, I'm in. Looks like Basharat is speaking English to Paul Felder right now. That is awesome. Speak English, make more money. All right, this was going to be a banger right here, guys. The next one. Actually, I think we might have Barrialt versus Oleszczuk. We've had 2 Polish people fighting already in this card. 2 Poles, 2 wins. Sigula, Ronda, I think it's Ronda Sigula. Sigula and Wiklacz from Poland. Good fighters. Basharat's talking. Good for him, man. You know one thing about those Afghani fighters is they didn't have it easy. You ever been over there? Yeah. That life's not too easy for them. My translator said that I had 2 translators that reiterated the same thing. One of my translators said he's only seen peace 3 days in his life, and it was the first 3 days we touched down in Afghanistan. And when we touched down in Afghanistan the first time, 20-some years ago, the Afghani people were like, finally, we're going to have some peace here. It didn't last too long. Yeah, so I confirmed now. The translator said, hey, so-and-so said there was only 3 days of peace in your entire life. He's like, I remember these days. He confirmed it. He's like, those days were great. Now you got a couple of dudes eating foot bread to working out at an American Top Team. I hope they're the best for them, man. I hope the best for them. All right, we got Barriot, English versus Polish. This is going to be a banger, dude. Right here. No, in Canadian. Canada versus Poland. Oh-wee. Okay. Zuffa Boxing. I haven't seen Zuffa Boxing. Have you seen it? Not too excited for that. I don't know why. I'm not too fired up to watch Zuffa Boxing. I could be wrong. All right, we got a Canadian versus a Polish. We've had a very wide array of countries featured in this one. So far, the fight of the night's been Morono versus Donchenko. Morono, USA, Donchenko, Ukraine. They threw it all out there. Heck of a fight. Heck of a fight. Here we go. Four more fights to go. We got the main event. We got Almeida from Brazil versus Kunv, Russia. Albazi from Iraq. Horiguchi from Japan. That's going to be a banger. I haven't picked any of these fights. I never watched any of these fighters fight, so I just picked them off of what they look like, and I'm not doing so well. I've only won one, two. I've won 2 fights this card so far in my gentleman's bet predictions. After last week, I predicted I got a lot right. This one, horrible. To my defense, I think the Jalton Almeida is the only, and Dustin Jacobe are the only 2 people I've seen fight. Actually, Alex Morono as well. But, man. The Basharat brothers are for real, man. They know how to win. 2 wins for Afghanistan tonight. I don't even know if they got... When I was there, they had problem with electricity, so they'd only get a couple hours a day of electricity when I was there. So I don't know if they got Paramount Plus rocking over there at Kandahar, but I hope so. It'd be cool for their country to see somebody doing something other than bombing people. All right, this Polish cat coming up here, Oleszejczuk, he's got some pretty intense highlight reels. Marc-Andre Barriot is a tough Canadian, French Canadian. Going to be interesting. Barriot, the Canadian, 17-10. Last fight was a loss. Stands at 6'1", 185, 74-inch reach. Oleszejczuk is 21-9. That's a lot of losses, these 2 guys. For early career type guys. Well, 27 fights, 30 fights, that's a lot. Got ourselves a banger. We're at a commercial break right now. I want to let everybody know that it's been a weird week with all the files being released and so forth. It's going to be a wild week coming up as the people in the files are coming to Congress to testify. Will anybody get arrested? Probably not. But the fears are all confirmed that America is run by a bunch of lackeys. We all knew it, though. We all knew it. It was predicted a long time ago. Here we go. More commercials. Michael Husar Olechechuk, 21-9. 81% finishing rate for the Polish man. 15 of his 21 wins have come by way of knockout. He has won those last 2 fights by first round KO. Recently joined the Fighting Nerds camp. They're crediting the Fighting Nerds for a career resurgence. Extreme forward pressure. He's currently ranked Olechechuk number 33 in the middleweight rankings. Enters as a favorite minus 290. Marc-Andre Barriault, nicknamed Power Bar. UFC veteran, 14 fights in the promotion. Known for his incredible work rate and pressure. Entering this bout on a 1-4 run since the start of 2024. He needs a win bad. Famous for his chin. Beware of the guy famous for his chin, right? If you're famous for your chin, you're also famous for getting hit in that chin. That's the whole point. Don't get hit, right? Let's see what the Canadian can do here. I've got Olechechuk winning this one. Here we go. Joe Martinez announcing the fighters. Barriault looks in shape. Cool tattoos. Muscles. Ready to rock and roll. I'll tell you, man, some of the Canadians that I used to play baseball with, they were some of the toughest sons of guns you could be around. Tough and kind. I like Canadians. Olechechuk doesn't look incredibly athletic. Kind of got a flat body, nothing too crazy. He's just got that heart of a lion, the Polish lion. Minus 550 favorite. I mean, that's a huge advantage. Might be worth putting some money in for old Barriault. Fighting Nerds, all in attendance. They got tickets to the UFC Meta Apex Arena, the new upgrade. Here we go. Round 1. Start. Touch gloves. Olechechuk looks a little bit taller, looks a little bit longer. Jabs, nothing. Trying to feel each other out here. This could be a quick one. Kick by Barriault. Square on the torso. Real good kick there. Full body blast. Overhand right for Barrios. Gets him. Little pitter-patter kicks by Wiklacz. Barrios looks like he's a little bit slower. Wiklacz a little bit faster. Quicker, bouncier. Wiklacz threw one of those, didn't hit. Push off by Wiklacz. Still at the beginning of the cage. Front kick for Barrios, nothing. Stomach punch for Wiklacz, got him. Low kick for Wiklacz. Overhand right puts Barrios into problems. Barrios up against the cage. Knocked him down. Knocked him back a little bit. Sorry. Get a little jacked. Right for Barrios. Gets him pretty square there. Low kick for Wiklacz. He's throwing these weak little low kicks that might be trying to set up something here. Flurry. Ooh. Barrios got a little jab in there. Spun the head a little bit of Wiklacz. They're both doing this a lot. Low kick. Barrios gets hit in the face. Kicked. Wiklacz kicked Barrios. Wiklacz looks like he's just biding his time here. Front jab against Barrios. Overhand right, nothing. Flurries, nothing. Low kick for Wiklacz. Really good low kick. Inside knee, got him. Oof. They're both kicking and punching at each other pretty good. Seems like Barrios on his back heels a little bit. Getting pushed around the cage. Jab by Barrios. Overhand right by Barrios. Wiklacz is the aggressor. Barrios is back on him. Wiklacz right jab in the face. Opens up the nose. Nose is bleeding. Bridge of the nose cut on Barrios. Low kick again for Wiklacz. Yeah. Wiklacz, 2 more punches. Barrios is backing up and then throwing punches. Everything is a counter. Wiklacz is crisp. He's crisp. Very good boxing. Barrios got that puncher's chance. He hits him and gets him pretty good. Wiklacz came in and got him with a good left jab. 1 minute left. These guys are going for it. Wiklacz kick misses. Jab. Barrios tries to spin in stuff. Nothing. Barrios missing a lot of punches. 2 connections for Wiklacz in the face. Overhand left for Wiklacz. Jab and a kick for Wiklacz. Kick, caught, then punched. Wiklacz pushes Barrios to the ground. Barrios on his back. Wiklacz is trying to get a punch off here. It's going to end on the back. Here we go. They're talking to each other. Everybody good? Getting them up. Round 1's over. No marks on the face of Wiklacz. Looks clean, looks good to go. Barrios' face is a little bit messed up. Round 2 ahead. see what the card says here. "64% of 75 total strikes for Wiklacz. 37 of 54 strikes. 37% of 54 strikes. So 20 of 54 for Barrialt. Yeah. The Canadians sneaking in some fancy punches, though. So here we go, round 2. The new UFC Apex, Meta Apex, looks a lot like the arenas of UFC's early days. It's got a little bit of elevated seating, people, a little bit more than the old Apex for sure. Looks good. Wiklacz is 91% predicted to win this fight, according to Polymarket now. I think Wiklacz is going to open him up here. Wiklacz, Barrialt is throwing a left overhand that keeps getting him. Sneaky. Wiklacz just threw one in, got him in the back of the chin here. Jab for Wiklacz, nothing. Jab for Barrialt, nothing. Overhand with this scramble fight, nothing really substantial. Oof. Wiklacz hit him with a good stiff left jab. I'd like to see Barrialt try to dump him on his back. Nothing there at the monster can. Missing a bunch of punches. Jab for Wiklacz. Wiklacz is playing a points game here. He's not really being the aggressor. He's kind of just sticking it out there. Not going for any kills. And every once in a while, Barrialt will come around with a left and get him square in the chin. I mean, Barrialt has got as good a chance to win as anybody, really. Yeah, we're just boxing here in the middle of the ring. Two punches for Wiklacz get in. Left jab, a right jab, and then a left punch. Barrialt gets a good one in. Another one in. Barrialt, another one. Barrialt 3 in a row. Barrialt throws an elbow. Dirty boxing. 2 punches. 3 punches. Barrialt smashing him right here. Barrialt's getting in there. 4 or 5 unanswered. Another one. Barrialt's pushing now. Hits him again. Barrialt's turning up the heat right now. Oh, big knee. Big knee for Barrialt. Barrialt standing knee. Boom. Overhand right. Now they're boxing. Wiklacz gets one in. Barrialt's winning this round. Wiklacz, good stomach punch. Dirty boxing at the monster can. Barrialt's turning it up. He's wilting the Polishman. Jabs, dirty boxing. He's getting in there. Barrialt's getting in there in dirty boxing. Wiklacz hit Barrialt right there. Now blood coming out of the eye. The left eye of Barrialt. Man, lots of fight. Lots of good fight here. Barrialt's tough, baby. Spitting stuff by Barrialt, nothing. Blood coming out of the forehead of Wiklacz and the nose of Wiklacz. Barrialt's fighting like a warrior right here. Punches. Blood's now streaming down the faces of both fighters. More blood coming out of the Polish. Spinning stuff for Barrialt. Misses again. They're banging it, man. Blood streaming down. They're banging. Banging here. Blood on the top of Barrialt's head. Right there. Looks like he's got a cut from an elbow or something. 5 seconds left to go in the second round. 2, 1. Oh, boy. This is a fight. Wow. Awesome. Outstanding. We got ourselves a barn burner. Another barn burner. I got it 1-1. Barrialt just won that round right there. We'll see how far the Polish man can go. We'll see what he's got in the tank. I'll tell you what. Those Polish folks are darn good fighters. You ever heard of the Polish Grom? Legit Special Forces unit. Legit. This is not a vape. This is medicine for my lungs. Just to let you know that I ain't no vaping, all right? Here we go. You might notice a little bit of wheezing. I've had a lung disease for 5 years now. It's been a heck of a struggle. Here we go. Third round coming up. Barrialt wants to touch gloves. And they're fighting. Mark man. You brought food?
I wasn't sure. I told Mom I wasn't sure.
What kind of food do you got?
Alfonso's.
Oh my God! I made Italian beef.
Really?
Dude, I made everything. Okay, here we go. 427 round 3. Look at it, dude. I made it. I made that beef is. It's close. It's close. It ain't Portillo's, but close.
What do we got?
We got a couple more fights left, man. Three.
We're on the main card though.
Yeah, 3 more fights left.
Has it been good?
No. No. It's been ugly. 2 Afghani brothers fought on this card. Both of them won. It's pretty interesting. We got an Iraqi coming up. Actually, you're good for the best fights here. So this one's been back and forth here. 3:40 to go. Paulie Market now has a chance of Barrialt winning 33%. Swinging the tides here. Barrialt is hanging in there tough. 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go. There's sweet peppers under that plate there too.
Oh, sweet.
Dude, let me tell you how much time the sweet peppers took 2 days.
Whoa.
That top roast right there took 2 days. Dang. Bro, I got real deep into it. Yeah, you're going to have to tell me. I'm going to have to send you home with that stuff. I'm not going to eat all that. All right, so right now we're grappling here. Wiklacz pushed up Barrialt up against the cage. This has been just a dirty boxing match. I'll tell you, Barrialt has gained steam here. He's got 240 to pull it off. If he pulls it off, it'll be a miracle. If you put money on Barrialt, you're standing up right now. Jab, 2 swings for Wiklacz. No grappling. This is just a slugfest. This is a straight up boxing match. This is a ballroom brawl. Molson Canadians, bud. Dirty boxing. Wiklacz has pushed Barrialt up against the cage. They're swinging. They're exhausted. They're bloody. They're battered. This is why we pay tickets to watch this fight. They're at the Monster Gan swinging. Do or die for Barrialt. Big time, big time. Nah, they're just dirty box in the middle of it. They're both exhausted. They're running on fumes. Punches. More ooh. Olechechek hits him with a stiff left. Barrialt is in it. They're going for it here. Heck of a fight. Round 3. $50 seconds. They're just boxing in the middle of the ring. Exhausted. Olechechek throws a front kick. Nothing. Scramble. Fight. Barrialt's got to go for it. He's walking backwards. He's got to go for it. He cannot sit back and let Olechechek tee off on him. Dig deep, young man. They got Olechechek winning 3 rounds right now. Barrialt's got 10 seconds to land a Hail Mary. 4, 3, 2, 1. Good fight. Dude, there was a fight earlier today where the guy tapped out with 1 second left to go to the fight. 1 second. All he had to do was wear it for 1 second. He taps out.
I got you some cards. Oh yeah, I got the Fiesta pack.
Oh no.
Yeah, dude.
Dang.
I had Frito pie as well. I mean, that's what I do, dude. What do you think about that beef?
It's good, man.
Is it?
No.
Dude, it took so much.
It's good though.
A sear. So I sear it. Then I pressure cook it. Then I let it rest for 12 hours in the fridge. Then I slice each piece by hand. I mean, the perfect execution of.
It's good, dude. The roll is good.
Yeah.
The roll.
It kind of tastes like an Italian beef. Oh boy, this one was a banger. Let's see who wins it. I bet you there's nobody that watched this stream, dude.
Yeah.
4 comments the entire time. I don't know how long I've been going. 5 hours?
One of the comments is in Russian.
Yeah, 2 Afghanis fighting, dude. That's crazy. They look they're same fighter, same. They were pretty darn good. All right, they're announcing the winner here. They raise Olechechek's hand. Barrialt knows it. It's clapping. Olechechek is wearing one of his funny hats. He's on his knees now. And they're shaking hands. Talking. Fight over. They're hugging each other. Oh, boy. Come on, guys. Well.
Where's Olechechek from?
Poland.
Poland?
Yeah, Poland versus Canada. This one's going to be Brazil versus Russia. A Russian heavyweight, too, by the way. It's going to be sweet. Glad you came over, man. I'm like, what the heck? I got all this food here. I'm going to be eating it. Yeah. Jalson Almeida. There was one fight, this Mexican dude, Gianni Vazquez, took a fight on 2 days' notice. Russian falls out because he couldn't get a visa. 2 days' notice and put on a war, dude. put on a war. It's awesome. Those Mexicans, man, they always come to fight, man. Okay. Yeah, this is next.
Where's this fight being shown at?
This is in Vegas.
Okay.
Vegas has this place called the Meta Apex, which is like their own fighting arena. That's where they are. Yeah.
I wonder, do you know if America's blocked visas from Russia?
I don't think so because they got Russians fighting on this card. I think that it might be they blocking particular visas. You know, they're showing a gambler. What's his name? Taylor Lewan right now. I think that they use like this crowd here is just like friends and family kind of events. I don't think you can get tickets to this.
Huh.
Yeah, quaint. They started fighting in these little arenas in COVID, and they were the weirdest fights because there was no fans, obviously, and you could hear every punch and every kick perfectly, and it's almost like it was just almost a nice thing to have is a fight with no fans because you could hear how loud everything was. Whereas in baseball, they piped in audience sounds. Do you remember that?
I don't know if I remember seeing like basketball during that time.
Yeah. Basketball and football, they did the same thing. They piped in the crowds. I think that was just a weird, dumb move by the sports. Fake audience. It was like, whatever. So Sean Strickland is fighting next week. Sean Strickland is ranked number 3 or 4 in the UFC. Sean Strickland is known for a lot of things, mainly his extremely risque. He says some pretty wild stuff as far as race, sexuality, all that stuff. He's considers himself a white trash man. He's from, I think, Vegas. I'm not sure exactly where. But, yeah, I mean, like, he got suspended for 6 months because he was at an event and ran into the cage and started fighting one of the fighters that just fought. I mean, he's that kind of guy. So, yeah.
There isn't rednecks or white trash in Vegas.
There isn't?
In Nevada, I'd be like, okay, maybe.
Well, let's see where he's from. I don't know where he's from, actually. Let's see. Sean Strickland. Where's Sean Strickland from? Anaheim.
Okay. Again, I don't know if you could call, because Anaheim's like is right next door to Fullerton.
Yeah, he said so. He grew up in Corona, California. So that LA's so spread out that it's like there's pockets of all types of people there, you know.
Yeah, true.
Corona's kind of ghetto. Yeah, it's a sweet onion.
should have said something to you, dude. It's just every week. I'm gonna put on a feast here for you.
You got it, dog.
This fight's gonna be interesting. So, this guy from Russia, he's some type of fighter. Everybody's predicting him to win. Jailton Almeida, this guy's ranked higher than him, and the Russian is unranked. He comes off of Dana White's Contender Series, but this Russian is pretty darn athletic for how big he is. And Jailton Almeida, ranked 6th in the world, took this fight on short notice. It's going to be a banger.
Combo beef on this one.
Ooh-wee. That's a red hot too, dude. Get a little spice in there. I'm glad, man. Glad. It's fun cooking for people. Jailton Almeida, minus 165 favorite. Kunv, plus 135. I think that those odds are going to change here quick. Because this Kunv, his highlight reel was pretty intense. He's strong. Let's see here. Yeah. Stepped in on short notice to replace Ryan Spann. All but 2 of Jailton Almeida's fights have come via finish. 79-inch reach. 34 years old, out of Salvador, Brazil. Often fluctuates in weight. Sometimes he gets as low as 230 pounds, with the limit being 265. He lost his last bout. Kunv, ranked 17th. Well, he is ranked. They said he was. I guess he's not in the top 15. Oh, we got. Oh man. I think I figured out the right technique with that. Yeah. We can make a bunch of it. Yeah, the key, I think, a fresh roll. The key is, I'll tell you the secrets if you ever want to know. But yeah, it took about 10 tries before I figured out how to make it. Yeah, there's been some brawls, dude. Overall, subpar card. 3 more fights. What else has been going on, man? I'm going to open your cards, dude. If you win one, if you get to keep the earnings, but we're going to open the cards. Ooh. Hey, Hai Song Kim, rookie card. Ooh, that one might be good. Julio Rodriguez. Nothing. This one might be interesting. Tim Elko, Brady Feigl, Ryland Thomas, Moises Ballesteros, Marcelo Meyer. That's a good one. Roko Saki, rookie. Dude, take these. These are good. Mitch Spence. That's so funny. He was on Shelley's team. Got released by the Yankees, and then he went to the A's and had a great. He was. This pitcher was working at Target, and then the A's got him, and he had a couple of great years. All right, here we go. Fight starting up here, guys. We got a banger here. Brazil versus Russia. Here we go. They're announcing him right now. Almeida looks about as athletic as you can get in a human body.
Yeah, he looks fit.
6'3", 241, 22-4. He's been a favorite in all 11 of his UFC fights. It's going to be a big test for him. Kunv from Russia. Not much out there about him, other than his Dana White Contender Series fight. That kind of was. It's kind of how he got on the map, as most people do. Here we go. Kunv is big dude, big thick dude, huge legs for Kunv.
How heavy is he sitting?
265. Yeah, I think he's up there, 265.
Okay.
Look at those legs. Huge legs, Kunv. Jailton Almeida comes out, tries to grab him, pushes him up against the cage. This is going to be a grappling match here, probably. Almeida's a high-level jiu-jitsu grappler. Right away, pushed Kunv. Underhooks. Jailton pushes him right to the cage. Kunv is trying to hit him little punches to the thigh. Not effective. Almeida tried to throw a knee kick. Missed him. He just pushed him up against the cage. Dirty box. Kunv is trying to get out of the grapple. Ooh! Kunv just hit Jailton with a big knee to the torso right there. They're still gridlocked up against the cage.
It almost seemed like the Brazilian was talking trash on the first part, but I don't know if the Russian knows what language the Brazilians speak.
Yeah, Portuguesa. That's a far away from the old motherland, as you call it. Kunv now has Almeida backed up against the cage. Typical heavyweight fight for us today. It seems like it's not going to be a banger. I was showing Andrei Arlovski highlights earlier. Andrei Arlovski is this Russian guy who's been fighting since UFC, I think 28. Yeah, he's been fighting forever. He's headlining a bare knuckle boxing match.
Really?
Yeah, tonight. Yeah. Andrei the Pitbull Arlovski. All right, just a bunch of. This is basically a sensual waltz here. Not much strikes, just a bunch of grappling. A little bit of dirty boxing from Kunv. You could tell Kunv's got some serious heat. He could throw some punches, but this is mainly just a lot of hugging going on right now. Gosh. Kunev's got those pressure. They put the cups. Yeah, Murgliata breaks him up. Thank goodness. Holy cow. Kunv raises his hands like he just knocked somebody out, just for no reason. Almeida shoots, misses. Go ahead, Marco.
I don't know why shooting on somebody who's 30 pounds heavier. I don't know. I don't think that's a good move.
Yeah, so Almeida's a high-level grappler, and they talked about that at the beginning of the show, that he's going to be a much more experienced grappler than Kunv, but the Russians grapple too. That's
They started in that part of the world.
Yeah, they love the wrestling. They love that wrestling. So that's what we're seeing here. It's kind of a sloppy, fat fight right here, guys. I hate to say it. Breaking them up again 2 times in one round. They broke them up. That's not a good sign. They earlier female fight, they had to break them up 4 times, once each round. I mean, it was an absolute dog crap fight. One of the worst fights I've ever watched. It seems like they were friends, like they weren't trying to hurt each other. It was like it's really a weak fight. My gosh.
Yeah, they shouldn't be putting
Yeah, 2 Brazilians. It was just like
Yeah.
none of them.
Probably training the same gym.
Oh yeah, yeah. They were smiling at each other, and it was just a big love fest. God bless you. Kuniev's Kuniev unloads with some punches. He's got fast hands, doesn't he? Fast hands. I think Kuniev's going to be a force to reckon with if he keeps improving. Oh. Kuniev's got Almeida pushed up against the cage, and he's landing punches to the body. He's breaking away, throwing punches to the face. He's making it happen. Knee by Kuniev. Almeida is not getting off at all right here. He's barely sweating. A lazy round for Almeida. I bet you the odds are going to shift real quick here.
Scream 10. When they're gonna do scream in outer space? You know, they put the leprechaun in outer space. They put Jason in outer space. I'm sure Freddy's been in outer space.
They got Sharknado, outer space. They got it. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna keep going to the sorority house. You're gonna go to space.
Yeah.
I don't know, this Jalton Almeida guy, man, he looks like he's kind of checked out mentally, man. Let's see what we got here.
And he's the guy that just jumped.
He jumped in a week ago, so he has a week of notice. A lot of people were.
Yeah. Not too bad of a fight. You know, he's not doing too bad having that. You know, no prep time. Maybe.
Yeah, that's true. All right, round 2 going. So far, no scratches, no bruises, no cuts on either fighter. Kuniev looks more alert. He looks faster. He looks like he can land one of those big punches. Jalton attacks, misses. Nothing.
I think these guys need to learn how to box too. You know.
Yeah, Brazilians aren't known for boxing. I think like they had Anderson Silva, who's a boxer, and there's a couple of them. What was his name? Remember the guy? Vitor Belfort was a good boxer, but these Brazilians love to go to the ground.
I mean, it's just even the rushing. I mean, there's like the dude throws a punch. They don't really know how to counter. You know, I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, that was just one time, but I don't know.
Jalton rushes in, tries to get a takedown. Kuniev stops it, pushes Almeida up in the cage, and now we got a sweaty dance. No damage to either fighter. Typical heavyweight stuff. The modern heavyweight. A couple of sandbags rushing up against each other. Holy cow. Well, I tell you what, the MMA media is going to go crazy over this card because it has been a snoozer so far. It is a fight night. These are not lower level fighters, but these guys are not, high in the ranks. You're talking about, rank
the ranking, you talk about 40, ranked 40th to ranked 15th, 16th. There's no high ranking fighters in this one. Maybe in the end. Actually, yeah, the main card, Benavidez, is some big ones. Okay, so I think it's the third time that they've broken them up for inactivity. And yeah, that's great. These guys are not fighting for a bonus right here. They're not going for the kill right here. No movement. They're just standing, kind of throwing punches at each other. Nothing hitting, nothing grazing, no blood, no cuts, no bruises. This is a relatively subdued sparring match, that's how I would put it. If you watch a Sean Strickland sparring match, you'll see 10 times more action than this. He'll be fighting the Uber driver, but it's still fun to watch. Here we go. Push it, gets cage.
The cage break.
Rubbing nipples. That's all they're doing, guys. Oh, I'll tell you, man. Sometimes I watch these heavyweights and I think I could probably beat one of these guys up. I mean, I don't know. Give me some training or whatever. Them as much as they train. This is just slow, non-athletic.
Got another. They just pushed him up against, pushing Almeida up against the cage. No action. Murgliata's getting tired of it. Kunev's definitely the aggressor here, and I think he's. Do you think he won the first round?
Probably. Yeah, I would say he's taking both rounds. He's gotten some good hits, but it's interesting. Like watching him, like every time he takes a hit, a punch, the Kunv, he's always backing up, trying to get away. And they're all, face shots, But if I'm a Brazilian, I'm going to keep on trying to attack,
Yeah.
But also, I think, with the thing, when I was saying, maybe Kunv needs to learn how to box. Dude's throwing this, all he'd have, duck body shots,
Yeah, you should have seen this Afghani fight, man.
Because if he kept on, if he stayed there, he knows the guy's going to throw a couple more, or at least go, at least makes a move towards the boxer or Brazilian. I think the Brazilian would still be throwing him by the time he dips a jab and hits him in the ribs or something.
Almeida looks checked out, man. He looks checked out, like he's not in there to win, or he's
Paycheck.
Yeah, quick paycheck.
Unexpected paycheck.
That's probably what it is, man.
It's a nice little bonus, little cherry on top.
Get yourself a quick 30 Gs.
Yeah. Fight doesn't really mean anything because nobody will take this loss serious for him,
That's true. All right, they're hugging at the middle of the cage like it's Rocky Balboa. Gosh, these guys need to try to put some damage on each other, man.
Yeah.
Huh.
So who the fighter that Kunv was supposed to fight was also Russian?
No, Kunv was supposed to fight a guy. So yeah, Kunv has 90% chance of winning this fight now. The market has swung completely. No, he was supposed to fight an American called Brian Stan or Warren Spahn or something like that. Yeah, American guy pulled out.
Oh, okay. I just misheard you. I thought it was a visa issue.
No, I don't know what happened to that fight. They seem to lose 2 or 3 fights every single card, like the week of too. It's really weird.
Huh.
All right, so right now Kunyev's basically cuddling with Almeida against the cage still. It's a sensual match. Again, no blood, no bruises. It's a glorified spar. All right. Well, it's a couple little punches there for Almeida. Nothing hit, but yeah. I'll tell you what. The UFC, the announcers all had Kunv beating Almeida, which I didn't think was possible, but yeah. I think Almeida will go down in the rankings after this one.
Yeah.
17th ranked dude beats up a 6th ranked dude.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh.
Yeah. Almeida finally throws a couple of punches Kunv 2 in the face, 2 landed. I think there might be a little bit of urgency in the corner of Almeida. He's starting to turn it on a little bit here. They're both in decent shape, although this isn't the most active of all fights. They've rested on each other for half the fight. Overhand right for Almeida, got him pretty good. Kunv clinches, pushing Almeida to the cage. Golly, just dog walked Almeida about 10 yards and puts him on the cage. Now he's got his forehead on Almeida's chin and just pushing. Murgliata's yelling for them to fight. This is crazy boring. 4th time they broke up the fighters for inactivity. 4th time. Kunv lands a little thing, little punch. Jab for Kunv. Nothing, no damage. Oh, a little bit of swelling under the right eye of Almeida. Almeida's found a couple punches there. Almeida needs to get it right here. He's losing. Almeida's turned up the pressure just a little bit. Just 10%. Kunv kind of wrestles Almeida to the ground, but still nothing. Golly, boring. Couple of little elbows. Kunv hits Almeida with it, but again, it's just they're just holding on to each other at the cage. If there's music, they're going to start dancing. If there's no fans, they might sneak in a kiss. It's just a friendly hugging match. 5th time inactivity broken up. 5th time inactivity. That's very rare in MMA. Maybe once in a fight, twice in a fight, 5 times. That's when you know the fight sucks. They're both saying, let's go in the middle. They got 10 seconds left. Now Kunv starts fighting. They're saying, yes, let's go in the front. Now they're throwing punches. Finally, Kunv with a knee to Jalton's face. Kunv says more, and fight's over.
A little too late.
Yeah, that should have started at the beginning. Holy moly, what a snoozer, dude. Holy.
Yeah. Oh, gosh.
You want a Mexican soda, bud?
I'm all right now.
I got some white cake here. The ladies at Trader Joe said it was pretty good.
Trader Joe.
They announcing it?
No. We got X Game Yeah, I'm down. Oh, it's a monster commercial. Classic.
You know, Dawson does films for Red Bull.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
That's cool.
it's really cool. Dawson's killing it, man. White cake is served. White.
Alright.
They gave to Kuniev.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Kuniev won. Snoozer. How is it?
It's good.
That's gluten free. This is Iraqi. Albazi here. Kuniev won. I tell you, I've never done so poorly on a betting gentleman's bet, but betting fights. I've only won 2 tonight. Okay. Who's next? Oh, okay, we got 2 more. We got Japan versus Iraq. That's the first time that's happened.
What's the weight class? 550?
Yeah, tiny. Flyweight. I think it's 130. Little fellas. Horiguchi from Japan. Wow. Yeah, a lot of new faces here with the Paramount card. A lot of new announcers. The UFC has gone corporate. Dude, there is nothing going on with the arm wrestling, man.
No.
We got 20 days. UFC or EBW. It's going to be a double event. We're going to do UFC and it's going to be pretty wild. Let's see if we can pull it off. Oh. Albazi. Horiguchi, 125. Horiguchi has got a pretty decent record. 35 wins. He's fought in the UFC a lot. He's really funny. He speaks English. Or tries to, and everybody loves him. His name is the Karate Kid. The problem is, karate is not from Japan, is it? I think it's Chinese, right?
Ninja and like samurai, that's Japan.
Yep. See.
Yeah, because karate has like fighting styles. Because I know like the monks and and all those kung fu films. Well, that's kung fu.
Okinawa, Japan. Karate.
Okinawa. What's the difference between ninja and karate?
Ninja? Ninja's like
Maybe that's like a karate master or something.
Ninja's like a special operations fighter.
Mm-hmm. The Karate Kid. Because he's the size of the average 10-year-old.
Yeah. Yeah. I was 170 at 11.
Damn.
No.
Like, this is like my 8th grade year. If they're fighting at 130 something, this is my like 8th grade / freshman year of high school. Wait. And probably height too.
Nope. 2 more fights. This would be interesting to see this Iraqi fight, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, the Afghanis, well, the 2 brothers, the older brother, Chris fighting, dude. Oh, man. He landed a lot, dude. It was a war, too. And both the brothers, they quit in the 3rd round. They won the first 2 rounds and then played it safe in the 3rd and got tagged up in the 3rd.
See, I hate that, man. That's what I hate about wrestling. You know, if somebody's got the lead, they're just gonna they're gonna just
Yeah.
stall, waste time, burn the clock. And
Yeah, I mean,
let's just go at it.
what are you here for?
Yeah.
You're going to get booed in the big stage. Horiguchi is in the cage right now. American top team guy. A lot of Floridians here made the trip. Both Afghanis fight for American top team. Here it is. The Iraqis coming out. Gosh, it's strange to see Iraqis and Afghanis fighting in America. Getting paid in America. It's good.
So if you're UFC, you have to have, you're automatically a monster. You have sponsor.
Well, you don't have sponsors, so that money doesn't go to those fighters.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I'd rather walk out there with nothing.
Yeah, they don't. I think they might all make a standard fee, but look at that dude in the Seahawks jersey behind it. Who you got in the Super Bowl, Mark?
I just found out yesterday it's Seahawks and Pats.
Yeah.
Oh man, I don't know, man. I don't really like either of those teams. I think I'd like. What was the dude's name? Pete Carroll.
Yeah.
That was the old coach.
Yeah.
I think I'd go with Seahawks more than Pete Carroll, since Pete Carroll isn't there.
Yeah.
But I haven't watched like any football.
I know.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, it's tough. It's tough to vote for the Seahawks, knowing that they ruined Brian Bosworth's career. You know,
Yeah.
You put a dude who's a straight stud at linebacker as an undersized D end. It's just like, what? How does that ever make sense? I like that never made sense to me. He was like 6'2", maybe 250, and just, I mean, he was at the very least, if he wasn't quote unquote big enough to play middle linebacker in the NFL for their NFL coaching taste, perfect outside linebacker.
Yeah.
You know, nobody's gonna beat him outside.
Well, Pat Tillman was a linebacker in college. They put him at safety, and he flourished.
Yeah.
Like they could have done that with Bosworth. Bosworth is just as fast.
Yeah, like he's not the fastest dude, but he had a really fast first step, and he just knew he knew the plays, man. He killed people.
The greatest college linebacker
Oh,
ever.
without question,
Yeah.
without question. His highlight films, like I don't remember how much was on that 30 for 30 for him, but if you go to YouTube and look at the all of his highlights,
Oh, he's a killer.
it's crazy how it's crazy how good he is.
He is awesome.
He'd have like put up over 20 tackles a game. I mean, that's insane.
Yeah. Baghdad, baby. 5'5".
125.
He's
This is like my 8th grade weight.
Dude, he's plus 275 underdog. That line just switched over. Oh, never mind. Horiguchi has been favored to win this one.
5'5". This is like my varsity. Outside of being 50 pounds heavier, this is like my varsity football size.
Dude, you remember watching Volkanovski last week?
Yeah.
He's 5'3".
Oh.
Little tiny guy. All right, here we go. Peterson, first round. Here we go. You can already tell they're lightning fast. Holy cow. Gravity does not affect them. Ooh. Horiguchi goes in for a kick. Nothing. Kyoji.
He's definitely not taller than 5'5", that's for sure.
No.
Like, if I was a bouncer and the bar room was filled with these people, I'd be I'd be relaxed.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. So
You could have, it's insane.
Marco was a bouncer at the roughest club in the roughest time of Tucson, Arizona. Yeah, he was. He knows how to pull somebody out of a place and put them on their neck. Let's just say that. When I bounced, Prescott Live was wild. You were too young for this, but they had this.
I remember that apartment was always packed.
Yeah.
You know? So there's a lot of people.
Yeah, that was my first job. I was 19 years old as a bouncer at the rowdiest club in Prescott, Arizona. And they would come in. They're just grappling right now. Nothing much. Lightweight stuff. And the first thing we would ask everybody that came in is, did you put your gun in the car? They all had them. You know, and some would be like, oh, nope, here it is. I forgot. They'd walk back to the car, act like they put it in back, and they'd walk right in with their gun. I mean, but when people have guns, there's less gunfighting. There's less, wannabe gangsters. Yeah, Arizona back in the day didn't have the mass shooter problem. So if somebody pulled the gun, 15 people pulled a gun.
Yeah. That's still kind of how it is. I don't know if the Californians have been changing that about Arizona, but that's still...
Well, NAU, your alma mater, they were the first college to let the college students bring guns.
That makes sense, dude. It's a wet campus, too. That means you can drink.
Yeah. On campus?
When did they do that?
A long time ago.
Really?
Yeah.
That's cool.
I remember reading that thinking, oh. I mean, yeah, dude. I mean, yeah, I like it. Seems like there's less gun violence when there's more guns out there. Everybody's a tough guy with a gun. So far, nothing on this fight. They're kind of just stalemating each other. Ooh, Horiguchi just hit the Iraqi pretty good. Horiguchi's lightning fast, man. They're both real fast. I don't think that Horiguchi is going to get knocked out here.
The way he's, oh, he just got knocked down with a left jab. Oh, every time I say that.
I was just about to say, I don't think anyone gets knocked, you know.
Yeah.
Like boxing at lightweight, nobody gets knocked out.
No. Gosh, there's so many dog crap fights nowadays, man.
Knee to the throat, not bad. Not bad placement.
Good job, Iraq. You don't hear much about Iraq anymore. We still have a lot of people over there.
Yeah. I don't know what they're doing.
There's always contracts for private security in Iraq.
So I mean, as the story goes, you know, we're there because of oil. Are we there in Iraq, do you think, because of oil?
No, we got much better oil. We're there for no reason.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We're not pulling oil out of there though.
Yeah. It's got to be some sort of metal or like something of value.
They have an insane boring round. They have an insane amount of natural resources, natural gas, gems, diamonds. They do have oil. Yeah, they got all the precious things that we need, but it's so far away, and it's, you know, if you look where Iraq is, it's on the North Arabian Gulf, but I mean,
You know, that's kind of been our thing as America. We'll take it from other countries. We won't use what we have in ours. You know?
no, dude, we got more oil than the world. You know, if they tapped into Alaska or whatever, I mean, we have so much oil, it's crazy. Yeah. Well, same with fruits, same with vegetables. I mean, if you look at the vegetables at Walmart, they're picked in one country, then they go to another country to get packaged, and then it's brought to America. Yeah. We got some of the best fruit in the world here. Yeah. You know, California alone's got some of the best fruit in the world. Yeah. It's really weird. All right, here we go. Round 2. So put it in perspective how small these guys are. Keith Peterson, the referee, towers over both of these men. And Keith Peterson can't be more than about 5'6", 5'7". Albazi is putting on some pressure here.
Who's the higher? Oh, the Karate Kid's the higher ranked guy.
Yeah, yeah.
Favorite fighter.
Albazi's 6, Horiguchi is 8. So Albazi is the higher ranked, but less favored.
They scored round 1 to Horiguchi or whatever.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Left, I saw.
Oh, they did? I'm glad you came, Mark.
Glad I did too.
Oh, I got a phone. Here's my phone.
Is it iPhone?
No, it's just a Android Walmart mobile type phone.
Oh, cool.
I'll text you my number. Yeah, it's all right having a phone. It's okay.
Yeah.
It makes ordering pizza a little bit easier. All right, we got a little bit of blood on Albazi's face, a little bit of cut on the right eye.
I just saw a knee punch. Horiguchi just threw a right hook to the knee.
Horiguchi is going for it, dude.
That's quite the move.
That's a karate move right there.
Or Rocky 5 move. Thinking about the Russian leg arm sweep or whatever you want to call it. He decides to just punch the kneecap.
Yeah. All right. Still not much going on here, guys. A lot of pitter-patter this fight.
They're moving around a lot.
Yes.
It makes it seem like it's exciting, but
Horiguchi just landed a good jab.
Well, it's better than the last fight, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Two
Oh, yeah.
heavyweights.
Big time. 5 times they had to stop the fight because of inaction. That is dog crap. That's dog crap, man. It's like in baseball, striking out 4 times in a game.
Yeah.
So far, pretty even match. They're both real quick. Their strikes are not very powerful, but they're landing and they're moving like crazy all around the ring. Very, very energetic fight. Horiguchi's got some more blood on Albazi. Cut on the bridge of the nose. Minute 20 to go. Yeah, man. They're rubbing up against the cage again. I'll tell you.
The Iraqi's going to have to do something.
Yeah, yeah, yep. He's losing. All right. Albazi has the back of Horiguchi pressed against the cage. Little swelling under the left eye of Horiguchi. They're throwing at each other. They're going for it.
Yeah.
Horiguchi's aggressive. What was that move? Ooh, good punch there. All right. Albazi's face is starting to open up pretty good here.
Horiguchi telegraphed that roundhouse heel to the dome kick. Like, yeah, that was a pretty bad attempt. But the Iraqi just decided to stay up and wear it.
The Iraqi. That's so funny. Iraqi. Wow. Never thought I'd see 2 Afghanis and an Iraqi fight in America. That's pretty cool. We're as of last week, we're still sending millions of dollars to the Taliban, which is seemingly. We send millions of dollars every week to the Taliban, who run the government there.
Why?
That's a good question. That's what everybody's trying to ask. I mean, you know, there's so much corruption right now. It's insane.
We armed the Taliban in the 80s. Like this is all spawning from, like, I have a feeling the same thing, like what happened with Afghanistan.
Yeah.
Is just going to happen with Ukraine, because we're not sending Americans to Ukraine. We're sending weapons and money for, you know.
Yep. Yeah, they're still warring over there, huh?
Yeah.
Retards.
Boot camp, baby. That's the Russian boot camp.
I was watching a video of Putin shooting. He was on a range and he was shooting pistols, and he was awesome. And he would go like this every time. He was money, dude. KGB. He knows what he's doing. If you see Putin walking around with his left hand in his pocket, that's a KGB thing.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. 'Cause that's like he's got a gun in there. You know, that's kind of how he does it. Or he'll always have one hand to the side like this, his left hand. Yeah, that's part of That's a KGB deal.
You know, the Russians just absolutely love him too because he it's not like he was royalty, like came from a wealthy family or anything. He was just like the average Russian who became, was good enough to become a KGB, which is highly respected in that country. Like, you actually have to be tough to be,
Yeah. Yeah, he was very notorious in the KGB. It's like the CIA. It's very, very notorious. And he's been all over the place since the new Epstein files dropped.
Yeah.
He's been... Oh, Horiguchi's got Albazi on the run. He's wobbled his legs there. He's tracking him down. He's at the cage.
Albazi's going down.
Yeah, his nose is doubled in size here. It's beat up. His face is all red. Horiguchi has very little swelling anywhere.
Yeah, I saw today that, like, countries in the UK are like, I don't know if they're arresting, but they're like, there's high-ranking members and societies there that they like, because they came up on the Epstein, they're like, you're out.
Oh yeah, lot of Brits. And it's, have you seen some of the stuff in there?
I haven't seen anything.
More horrifying than you can imagine. Like the worst of the worst. Like animal satanic kind of stuff. It's unbelievable. Like eating kids.
Ooh.
Yeah. They would abuse them and kill them.
Damn, man.
Yeah. Putin came out as like, we're going to put an end to the satanic stuff. Sometimes he comes out and says some stuff that sounds like, yeah, that sounds pretty obvious, right? You want to get rid of the Satanists. They're all into ritualistic stuff. The rappers, the actors, they're all doing this ritual, this bloody, the craziest stuff that you can ever imagine. It's out. It's real. Unbelievable.
That's crazy.
Horiguchi's kind of putting the pressure on him here. Albazi's face is ripped up right now. It's bleeding pretty good. He's in trouble.
Yeah. I like it. Horiguchi's trying to put him out,
Yeah. Horiguchi is not letting up. Blood all over the face right now of Albazi.
Yeah, he's pretty bashed and bloodied.
Yeah. Bad.
The worst part, like, no country like Russia wouldn't have a problem if these people were using their own people, but they're stealing people from around the world.
Yeah, you should hear some of the banter, dude. Yeah, all over the world. And the politicians would, and all these rich people, these tech folks, these scientists, they would all call up Epstein with these code words for like pizza. Pizza meant something. They have a list of what the words meant, but it was basically a menu with code words. I mean, and they're all, young as 9. Some of the pictures of kids look 6. I can't even believe it's our country, dude.
Yeah.
Fight's over.
That was a good fight.
Yeah, it was a good fight.
That's crazy.
Yeah. You it's so nasty you don't even want to watch it. It's
like some serial killer type shit.
Oh. Not just a serial killer, you're talking about hundreds of serial killers. You're talking about like the worst. Dude, this dude on his island had a trap door that went into the sea that they would dump the bodies. They're saying he's still alive. They're saying he's still alive because there was an account, a video game that Epstein likes to play that's still active. And he's still buying things for the video game. And then as soon as they found out the account, the video game account then went private. It was Little Jeff something. That was his handle on his video game thing. They're saying he's living in Israel. But right now you can't tell because there's all this everybody's trolling online, and putting out fake AI stuff and everything. So it's as bad as it can get. Okay. Well, they're going to announce it. Yeah, bro. Yeah. It's only getting worse, too. There's a lot more to come out. It's so horrific that you couldn't write a script about it. I mean, it's that horrific. And there's so many prominent names, dude. It's like Tom Hanks is all over it. There's all these celebrities. It's just like all these people we worship on TV, and now they're all freaks. Unbelievable. Horiguchi's talking to the crowd, man. I love it. All right, one more fight. Finally got a decent fight tonight right here. All right. Well, one more banger. This one's supposed to be pretty good. So we got Benavidez, American kid, Mexican background, tough as nails, real professional, father. And then you got Loke Dog from Brazil, and he's kind of a wild card. He's really athletic. Yeah. They're showing the crowd. Bautista, minus 160 to win. Not Benavidez, Bautista. Yeah. You're going over the betting lines. I tell you what, the betting line is what they show the most of as far as statistics go, you know. They're really focusing on those betting lines. These fights probably bring in a ton of money. Mick Jagger's in it, sitting there. There's so many corrupt celebrities. Jay-Z has fled the country. Oh man, yeah, that Loke Dog's crazy looking, isn't he? They're showing Loke Dog warming up. He was looking pretty fired up.
So this is the co-main?
No, this is the main.
Ooh.
This is it.
This is the show.
This is it, man. The big show. All right, let's look at some stats here with the Bautista. Bautista 16-3. Let's show him here. Bautista 16-3. Heavily favored here. Well, not heavily favored, just favored. And then the Brazilian. The Brazilian, he lit up the pre-fight talks. He's very, very polarizing as an athlete. Good. He's good on the mic. Says controversial stuff. He's coming off. Bautista's coming off a loss to Umar Nurmagomedov. He snapped an 8-fight winning streak with that loss. Holds notable wins over Bellator champion Patchy Mix and UFC legend Jose Aldo. He lands 5.58 significant strikes per minute. Has 9 finishes, 3 KOs, 6 submissions, with 5 of those occurring in the first round. Has a 10-2 record in the UFC since his short notice debut loss to Corey Sandhagen in 2019. He fights with a switch stance. Switches it up. It makes him difficult to read. And he trains at the renowned MMA lab in Arizona. Durability, only one of his 3 professional losses have come via TKO, so he's got a chin. Vinicius Lokdog Oliveira is 23-3. He's currently ranked number 11, undefeated in the Octagon, 4-0. 16 of his 23 wins have come via knockout. Won his first 10 pro fights in the first round with 8 knockouts. He's earned 3 post-fight bonuses in just 4 appearances, 2 fight of the night, and 1 performance of the night. Durability concern. All 3 of Lokdog's career losses have been by KO or TKO. He has never lost by a submission or a decision. He has 80% takedown defense. And nickname origin Lokdog comes from people telling him he was crazy earlier in his career. He's got 6 fight winning streak going. So we got to fight here. We got to fight. We're going for the American here.
The American who fights out of our main state.
Yep. He's got a tattoo. It says Battle Born. It goes like that. Battle Born. Born to battle. He's got the Chicano pride, the spirit of a fighter. Let's see here.
What was the club he fights out of?
Let's see, it's called MMA Lab.
I think if I've ever seen that.
MMA Lab, let's see here.
I mean, it's probably out of Phoenix, but I won't be surprised if it's out of Tucson.
Phoenix.
Yeah. It's so.
Oh, we got some heavy hitters. You got Benson Henderson over there. Rob Emerson, who's a UFC fighter. That's about it. Oh, Jared Cannonier, good UFC fighter. Yeah, there's some hitters in this gym for sure. MMA Lab. All right, getting ready here. Fighters are making a walk. Lokdog's got a big smile on his face.
Did he bleach his little
Yeah,
goatee?
he's got a little bleached goatee there. He's feeling it, man. He is feeling it. He's got a big smile on his face. He's making a walk.
Were they 150, 160s, 135?
Bantamweight, yeah, 135. Lokdog looks like he just walked into heaven. Biggest smile on his face. Now he's a light jog to the octagon. Getting greased up.
Like, I've thought about this. If I train for a fight, I'd want people just punching me as hard as they could. Just getting like, just toughening, you know.
Yeah.
Imagine the John Claude. I think it's kickboxer where he's just kicking the tree over and over again till he loses like all feeling.
Yeah.
He don't. That's how I want my face and my boiler to be.
Just straight up iron.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny. I was just kind of looking at some of the Brazilian fighters, and there was a time when Steven Seagal got brought into one of the Brazilian camps, and they loved Steven Seagal. And Steven Seagal was teaching him this front kick, and two of the Brazilian fighters pulled off this front kick like this and kicked. Anderson Silva kicked Vitor Belfort in the chin, falls. Steven Seagal's backstage going, "I taught him that kick." Another one, I taught Lyoto that kick. Like he's so funny when it comes down to just classic, dude. So, and Steven Seagal would make the walk with them out to the octagon. Yeah, he was like in the camp. All right, Vinicius is walking into the octagon now. Loving it. Smiles off now. He's in the cage. He's in war mode. All right. Yeah. You know, it's funny. Jean-Claude Van Damme actually went to the Team Alpha male camp to do some fighting. And he was just doing a little bit of light sparring. And he was doing it with this guy, Cody Garbrandt, who was a UFC fighter. And then Van Damme goes for a head kick and squares up Garbrandt, like flushes him, dude. And then Van Damme was almost crying. He was so sad about it. Yeah. Van Damme is hilarious.
Nevada.
That's where he's fighting out of?
Yeah, that's where he's from. Winnemucca.
I've never even heard of that.
Yeah, and I've been through like the unknown, which everything. Yeah, I've been through Nevada.
There's some deep parts of Nevada.
Oh my gosh.
Have you ever heard of something called the Clown Motel?
I have. I don't know where I've heard that.
There's a small town in Nevada, and they got this hotel that's just basically all clowns. The whole thing is clown. It's called the Clown Motel. And it's this town cannot be more than 1 square mile, but they got 2 really old hotels. It's really weird.
Yeah, there's some dusty places there in Nevada for sure.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is a 5-rounder.
I don't think it's going to go far.
Yeah. Judging by, I think there's been 1 knockout tonight. 1 or 2.
What did McGregor fight at?
Lightweight. He fought at lightweight, and he fought in 2. He's a 2-division champion, so this is the lightweight and featherweight or something like that.
So that's right above the
Right above what?
this weight class? Is this welterweight?
What is this? Let's see here. Bantamweight.
Yeah, he was like 150, 160 fighter.
Yeah. They're saying he's going to fight at the White House card. The White House card just came out and said, or UFC just said that the White House card is going to be 6 fights total. So it's going to be a 45-minute card. That's going to be a fast and furious, that's for sure. With 6 fights, 12 fighters, every fighter in the UFC wants to be on that card. It's going to be interesting. All right, they're announcing them.
I would love to know what these people, like, what their maxes are.
Oh, yeah, lifting?
Yeah.
I mean, like, some of these guys they look strong, you know?
Yeah. 136.
Yeah, I don't know. How much is that one guy that 136? How much is that person gonna lift? Not very much.
It'd be interesting to see, like, how much you're squatting.
All right, so Loke Dog dropped 30 pounds this week. Yep, he dropped 30 pounds. He's the plus 125 underdog.
Now, how do you, like, I'm sure you lost muscle, but I wonder how you could drop that without losing strength, like, without losing muscle. 30 pounds that's a huge drop.
That's crazy, man. It's too much. They say he should be fighting at 160.
Like, I bet you if one of these dudes had if you had a 130-pound dude with a 400-pound squat, I'm sure you'd just be the champion.
Yeah, definitely help your grappling. Get under and pick somebody up easy.
Yeah.
Battleborn. He does that. Battleborn. Here we go. They're squaring them off right now. Herb Dean in there, nose to nose.
He's been in UFC for quite a while.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's seen the war. There's a little bit of talk in between them. Here we go, round one, about to start. Loke Dog wearing Daisy Dukes.
Like the cut of the knot. I can't imagine any of their maxes on bench. I don't know if any of their maxes go much above 225.
Yeah, I doubt it. That's a lot of weight for these guys. All right, they're at the middle. They're just kind of surrounding. Almost trips over Herb Dean there. Kick for Bautista. Oliveira returns a kick. Another kick for Oliveira. Leg kick. Another leg kick for Oliveira. Chopping down the below the knee of Bautista. Bautista unfazed. Bautista's quick. Grabs a hold of him. Loke Dog pushes Bautista up and against the cage. Nothing. Stalemated here. Up against the cage. Bautista's trying to break away on the backside here. Trying to get some space. Loke Dog's putting the pressure on him. Bautista with a knee. Loke Dog's keeping him pretty much square up against the cage. Loke Dog's trying to work his way to the bottom. Still pressing up against the cage. Knees for Loke Dog. They square back up. Kick by Bautista. Bautista takes Oliveira down temporarily. Loke Dog gets back up, pushes Bautista back up against the cage. Rabbit punches Bautista. Loke Dog grabs a leg and is holding it, looking for a little trip here, a little judo. Still nothing. Laying on each other. Herb Dean looking in. There's been more stoppages of the fight because of inactivity than I've ever seen on a fight card. At least 10 today already. Loke Dog still trying to do something, pushing Bautista up against the cage. They spin around, a little bit of wrestling. Bautista gets Loke Dog on his back. They're in the middle. Loke Dog's working his mount here. Bautista's on top. Loke Dog's trying to isolate the ankle. Might have an ankle lock. We're looking for an ankle here. Okay, Bautista gets out of the ankle pressure, ends up in Oliveira's guard. Oliveira's got both of Bautista's arms locked in. And Bautista's just laying on him, putting his head into Loke Dog's face, making it uncomfortable. That's a wrestling move, huh, Marco? Really grind that head in there. All right, punches against Loke Dog. Bautista's up. Loke Dog's on his back. Big punch misses for Bautista. Axe kick misses. Punch goes down to the ground, back into the guard of Loke Dog. Bautista's in darn good shape, man. He's cut. Elbow lands. Bautista landed an elbow. Nice one. A little bit of ground and pound here. Bautista up to his feet. Loke Dog on his back. Bautista's trying to get in there. Axe kicks on the leg. Big punch down. Hits Loke Dog in the chest. Now we're back to scramble. Loke Dog punches him on the ground. Now kicks him on the ground. Bautista's having trouble. Loke Dog's really good using his feet like a crab and pushing him away and keeping him off. Loke Dog's still on his back though.
Yeah, like if I'm Batista, I'd back up enough to let him get up.
Yeah. Chopping at the legs now, kicking his calf. Round ends.
You know, I mean, that was he basically had a minute of rest.
Yeah.
Loke Dog.
Yeah. Loke Dog is just crawled over to the his corner and sat on the ground there. They brought a stool over. He got up on the stool. Bautista won that round for sure. What do you think? Yeah.
Yeah, Loke Dog doesn't seem to be. I don't know. He's not phased. You know, he doesn't seem to be worried. That's something that's, you know.
Yeah. Luke Dog.
He seems fairly relaxed.
Yeah. Yeah. Loose. He plays it loose. Bautista looks very calm, though, too. Look at him. He's not even breathing. Mouth is closed. Calm. Focused. I like the professionalism of this fighter, man. All right, here we go. Round two of 5. Here it is.
This is a good matchup. 9-11.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a real good matchup. Whoever wins this is going to be on the main card. Oof. Loke Dog goes for a big punch and Bautista scoops him up and dumps him. The wrestling is way apparent here. Bautista is a really good wrestler. Loke Dog is fast and athletic. Bautista now pushing him against the cage. Tries to knee him. Misses. Bautista looking dominant so far. Now he gets him down. He's riding his back up against the cage. He's on top. Loke Dog's wearing Bautista like a backpack. Bautista is calm here. All right, Bautista puts his feet down on the ground finally. And another dump, another wrestling dump. Loke Dog's getting tossed around a little bit here. Yeah, he's scrambling. He's trying for kind of like a double leg. Okay, now they're both up.
That was a pretty crappy attempt. He just dropped to his knees.
Loke Dog separates, throws an elbow. All right, we've got some boxing going on here. Loke Dog gets a couple in. Bautista's looking sharp. Kick for Bautista lands in the torso.
Loke Dog kind of looks gassed, dude.
Yeah, he does. I tell you, dropping 30 pounds is brutal, dude. I mean,
you're gonna want some fat for a fight, you know, because that's energy storage, you know.
that's very interesting. And these guys don't have much fat on them anyway.
No.
So what's the science behind the fat?
So when you're like, so you have like a blood sugar, you know, right? So there's an amount of sugar in your blood for ATP, creation for muscle contractions and brain function, you know, for cells to function. Now, when your cells need it, they'll release a message into the blood, and then that message will, will attach to fat cell. The message will be transduced. That means like it'll be red, and then the fat cell will be like, here's some triglycerides, and then it'll be transported to. And I forget what the respiration cycle is for fats, because you can go. So the fats will be broken down into glucose, and then the glucose will be broken down into ATP.
What's strange about that? Like, yeah, that's a really weird thing. I mean, so you'd say like eat like a cheeseburger after you cut weight or something like that to get the fat back, or
sugars. Dude.
Sugars.
I like a cheeseburger. You got some good stuff in that. You got fat, obviously. I would say, I would just have somebody cook up a brisket, have like soda, and then just shave off all that fat from that brisket and eat that. And drink. So your cells won't have to work hard to like the fat that you consume. It's already in the fat form, so they can be like, okay, there might be a few different elements because it's a cow.
Yeah.
Associated with their.
Yeah.
But I mean, that can go straight into your fat cells as storage. You won't have to work to get glucose, a bunch of glucose, excess glucose, and then transform that into a triglyceride to store it in a fat cell.
Okay, it looks like Bautista tapped out Oliveira. Quick tap, got on the neck, tapped him out quick. Big time tap out. Wow.
Dude, it was crazy this week. I was doing Friday. I was doing front squat, and on my third set at one rep, I was doing 315. I was like 3/4 of the way there, and I was just like, my knees were kind of like wobbling and stuff, and I was like I had that. This is the third time I was going for it. I did it 2 times successfully, and I was going and I just dropped it. And I almost passed out, dude. The message, like the neurons to my legs, like I had trouble walking and shit, dude. It was funny. Like my legs were just, it was pretty funny. It was crazy.
You must have been going hard, huh?
Yeah, I just sat down and just chilled for a few minutes because I'm like, whoa. I almost just dropped. Just dropped on the floor.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Just the signal to it was funny because my legs were like kicking weird when I'm walking. Like I wasn't walking. It's because my brain was still sending that signal to like live.
Oh, jeez. Man,
it's pretty crazy.
You were getting after it, huh?
Yeah, it was a good day. This week I kind of changed a little bit, like my rest times. I've been timing my rest, my break between sets.
Yeah.
Because normally, like, since I started back up in April, it's been like at least a 3-minute rest.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's a good substantial rest.
Yeah, and earlier this week I was doing 2-minute rests. That kicked my butt, and then so half the week I'll do a 2-minute, the other half I'll do a 5-minute.
So you do squats?
Yeah.
How's your back?
Good. Yeah, it's getting really good.
never been good at squats, man.
Yeah. It's not. Yeah.
It's not fun. No.
It's a tough lift for sure.
How about deadlift? Do you mess with that?
I started up like 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably longer. I've actually probably been doing deadlift for like well over a month, at least over a month. But right now it's just getting my body, putting it in like doing the form correctly and stuff. Because I can lift heavier, but my form's just not quite there. That if I do go really heavy and put it up, I'm gonna hurt myself.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of injuries come from that. Gotta be careful. Yeah, I would say for Loke Dog, that cut. Well, first of all, Batista's legit.
Yeah.
Loke Dog can't be cutting 30 pounds. I mean, that's terrible.
Yeah, it's a week.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he didn't give his body enough time to know how to, like, use energy and associate. So your, like, brain's going to control where everything's going, right? I don't think he had enough time. His body, his cells didn't have enough time to work, to learn how to work as hard as he needs to compete at a top level. Like he should have like done it a month, at least a month before, drop that 30 pounds, and then work. Because after a while, it'll be like you know your body will get used to this is where I'm gonna be. And you'll feel more comfortable, you know, going into the fight instead of, I mean, he was probably 30 pounds in a week.
I would dump it. I told you this. So for the military, I was always overweight compared because I'm bigger, and I'd have to drop 20. And every 6 months, I'd have to drop 20. I wouldn't start till like a week, you know. And because I couldn't stay at I was supposed to be 205. That was the max weight for my range. So I was going from sometimes upwards of 250 down to 205. And so and each time it got worse and worse and worse. And by the end, I couldn't do it. Like I would do the same stuff but couldn't get down to weight. It was brutal, man. I felt like I might have had some health issues there too. Well, UFC Fight Night 113. It wasn't great. It wasn't good, but it was free.
The main card, the headliner was a good fight.
Right.
It was good to see that one was the actual best fight of the night.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. It was the best fight for sure.
Not the worst. Certainly not the worst.
It's going to be us, dude. We're going to go to Vegas. If there's an EVW in Vegas, we're there at automatic. I want to go to the one in Arkansas, but I don't know. We got to raise some money.
What month was it?
I think it's May.
May? Damn. Yeah, that'd be a fun time. Little Rock?
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, well,
Little Rock and Memphis is like 2 hours away. It's a cool drive from Little Rock to Memphis. You'll hit the Delta. Like you'll go from drive by the Remington factory, and then right after that it's just Delta, and then you hit Memphis, which you'll see a huge pyramid and it's cool, man.
I'd like to go. I'd like to go see that. I'd like to go see that.
Little Rock's a cool town. I haven't done much. I've worked out at the LA Fitness there a couple times. But
You were working there?
yeah, we were at what's it called again? Hot Springs Village, which is like, there's Hot Springs, which is like 30 minutes away from Little Rock, and then Hot Springs Village, I mean, technically you could get there in like 20 minutes. It's like north of Hot Springs, but the Clintons live there in Hot Springs Village. Or have a house there. It's crazy. There's like, I think that it's its own like community. I don't think it's considered a town, but there's over 2,000 miles of asphalt in this like private community, gated community.
Gee.
It's got its own police force too.
Does it?
Yeah.
That's where the Clintons live?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah. And
Those two.
Hot Springs is like a notorious place for like, I think Al Capone went through there and
Really?
stuff like that.
Yeah, they're testifying in 2 days. Congress, the Clintons. They're all over those Epstein files, dude.
Oh, dude. Well, yeah, didn't we? I think there was a picture released with him on the island.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh, dude. Dude, the Bill Gates stuff gets crazy. He planned the pandemic with Epstein.
Dude, it within a week of the shutdown, dude, he's on the screen because he released a book like maybe 6 months before about the Black Plague, and it's so like his people think he's so smart, but he is just the epitome of stupidity.
Oh, dude.
It's crazy.
Dude, he was in with some dirty ladies and got an STD.
Yes.
And he tried to sneak antibiotics to his wife. This is all like legal documents saying this stuff.
Dude, the American public has given that guy way too much credit of being intelligent. Like, dude is not. I guarantee you, if they took a legit IQ of Bill Gates, he'd be below average for sure.
He got around the right people.
Yeah.
With
They're the same level of stupidity. They're so stupid that normal people wouldn't think to, it's like, it's crazy.
You wouldn't believe the stuff. This guy was like so blatant, and he was sending it from his own email. This guy created emails. He created email, and he has all these emails just exploiting himself. Oh, he's a top tier.
That's the thing. He's not even the smartest person in what people think he's the smartest person, like computers. He doesn't know, he didn't create the computer.
No.
Like, I'm not sure why people have such a high esteem of that idiot. I remember just I was in Hot Springs Village, Arkansas, when the government shut down, everything shut down for like a week or two, months actually, but we were shut down for a week. Everybody went home for a little bit. I stayed along with my boss and this idiot, because it's a SARS outbreak. And I'm pissed off because all these news reporters are making a huge deal out of absolutely nothing. And then Bill Gates gets on and is like, I was right. It's the Black Plague 2.0, baby.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, you're an idiot.
Yeah. Dude, you gotta. You don't even. I couldn't explain all this stuff that's come out there. It's so satanic, so demonic. You couldn't even imagine that our country is letting this stuff happen. Yeah. I mean, it's insane.
They're like the level of criminals that we expect. Like, why didn't they get caught? Like the level of intelligence of what they're perpetrating. It's like we would expect that to be like just automatic.
Yeah.
That is so low intelligence that it's like, didn't we have this fixed to begin with?
No.
Like, what is this?
The most egregious cases in our country have, like, Bill Cosby's the worst serial rapist of all time. He's walking. He's out of jail. P. Diddy's going to be out of jail. Jay-Z's never going to see jail. They've moved Ghislaine Maxwell, the pimp, she's a murderer. I mean, there's politicians talking about murdering. I didn't think you could murder somebody. They're killers. And she's walking around a white collar place, having a good time, eating 3 nice meals a day.
From what I've heard, that if you're on the East Coast, it's not. You're a snitch, and it's not a real jail.
Yeah, she's not in a
It's
real
fed.
jail. She's
And she's obviously in a quote unquote fed pen, but that's, I mean, dude, you can buy Rolexes and Nikes and all the amenities in jail. So it's like,
yeah, she's set to testify, but the fact that she's not hung already is I mean, these people killed children. You know,
that's about as low as you can get, unless it's an African with an AK or something. You know, if you're in that situation, which obviously the children they were killing weren't threatening their lives.
No, they were totally innocent.
That's the word. That's what makes, you know, it just makes people hate. Like those criminals, you're hated. You're hated more than any. And then the fact that they're politicians and shit like that, it's just like, you are at the top of the list for the most hated people of all time.
Yeah.
Like, you know, their whole goal is to make history. It's like, oh, you did it.
Yeah, you got it.
fucking did it.
You're on the books.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's funny is, so Epstein got busted for pedophilia early, like 2018 or something like that. And after that, there's all these files with all these prominent figures. Elon, Zuckerberg, they're all eating dinner with this already prominent convicted pedophile. I mean, it goes beyond reason. It goes beyond reason. It almost feels fake. Like, this is a joke, right?
Yeah.
This is somebody's playing with me right here.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I think I saw something about that. Like, because I don't know. I don't pay attention to too many headlines, you know. It's about all I'll see. But the one that I read was about how the UK was, like, putting people, you know, getting rid of people and, you know, getting justice. And then, like, you know, they mentioned how Elon is associated with it, and, you know, nothing's happening with him.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
like-
Nobody's going to get in trouble.
Just the epitome of just corruption, you know. If you have enough money, it doesn't matter. You get away. In America,
You got money, you can get out of trouble.
yeah. Got enough money.
Yeah, it's a joke, man.
It's crazy.
All right, everybody, thank you so much for watching, and we'll be back next week. Every week, we're all about the UFC. God bless you. Good night.